LGT3.
Oh, shit. Oops. Come on. Hello.
LGT3's production, baby.
Shout out to Sir Obadiah, you want to share? Yeah. Good morning, 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 good morning. Black YouTube. It is I, the one and only, Oni the Ghost, and welcome to another classic stream. Another classic stream. Wake and bake beat making session. I know there's not a lot of people on right now, as of now, but you know what I mean, they'll come around a little bit later, check on the kid. But last night was great. Last night was monumental. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got the homie, the big homie, DJ Cooter. You know, shout out to my fellow Capricorns that came through, man. Shout out to the Capricorns, Tauruses, the Aquarius. You know what I mean? All you know what I mean? Shout outs to my Earth signs, and shout outs to the water signs too that pulled up. You know what I mean? Juan G's. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tampa. You know what I mean? Tampa Supreme, baby. You know what I mean? And we definitely gotta give a special warm welcome to the Bishop. You know what I'm saying? He also popped up in the chat. Shout outs to the Bishop, you know, in the Book of Roman and the whole A Game family. Shouts out to them. But yeah, man, it's Friday. It's Friday, man. I hope everybody is enjoying their morning. Cause shit, I'm enjoying mine. Definitely enjoying mine as of now with a good old wake and bake. A good old wake and bake, man. Yeah. So just give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Gotta prep y'all up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Gotta do my thing. Gotta do my thing, baby. You know what? Let's play some. You know what? Yeah, let's play a little classic Buster. Little classic Buster Rhymes. Fuck your head up one time. Let's see. Here we go. I definitely gotta get this album. Yeah, start your morning off on this fine Friday morning, man. Here we go.
Word up. Let me just fuck up your mind, please. Hey, yo, let me fuck up your mind. On time, showing you rhythm as I get back and get raw. Yeah, I need the man coming on, coming raw. It's supposed to ride, keeping you much more. So, yo, one more time, I come. Knucklehead flow that make you act real dumb. Yo, I'm right here, true like flowers. Rock a bigger grip like my name was search warrants. Shut your mouth, nigga, don't you come play. Mix you up, mix you with cut like cocaine. Ooh, insane, take their brain. Right on your subconscious, I'll leave my shit stain. I'll be the most with rhyme overdoses. I'm stepping over shit like I need osmosis. Sick lyrics like multiple sclerosis. Smoking while I display flows ferocious. Weak niggas just fall and keep tumbling. Distribute lyrics like I'm hand to hand, earth hustling. Hardcore like Rick Raw and Raw. But what you heard, you ain't heard this before. I make sure everything we make raw. 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 Yo, when I step in the place, I leave damages. The bandages on pussy from miscarriages. Yo, watch me bring the newest recipe. Fuck you up quick and condemn you always never see. Let me get you with clothes that come various. Send you home and make you lie about your area. They just can't see my routine. When I round up my flip phone niggas and get cream. And you know what the fuck I mean. Now I'm on the scene, stepping through like me, Joe Green. How I making you feel the extreme. Till I rock you out, then turn on my real high beam. Oh shit, now I got your brain fried. Want you inhale the smoke from my slow carbon monoxide. Use your imagination, let me take you higher. With hell, no earthquakes, earth, wind, and fire. Yo, let the dirt get on the floor. I'm that outlaw, nigga living right next door. You should just roll out the red carpet or moving target. I got you open like supermarkets. Yo, there's only 5 years left. Why nigga this gives it got everything left? The heat of my life goes on. When it's on, I make you feel my proton, neutron, and electron. Yo, I be the number one icon. Word to the holy Quran. I rock on and on and on. Hey, on and on and on. You won't understand when I form Voltron. Everything we make raw. I make sure 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 everything we make raw.
Oh, what up, man? Shout out to the good folks in Germany, man. Yeah.
There's only 5 years left.
Alright. Let's get this session started, shall we? Where should we go next? Alright. Here we go. Okay. I know what I can do with this. So let's get started. Da, 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 da. All right. But I really wanted to redo this joint right here. So let's try this right here. 1 second, y'all. Salute, sir. I gotta do that over. I'll do that later. I'll do that for last. Just focus on this one right here. What's going on there, T? Good morning, good morning. Peace. Oh, she. Good morning, Morena. Hold on, I gotta save this. Gotta save this. Alright, so let's save this. Go back to this. Copy that. Go back to here. Right. And here. Oh, gotta get that shit. Gotta get this morning stretch in. Oh, pardon me, y'all. All right. And last but not least, the hi-hats. The hi-hats. Where is it? Go further down. Copy. Save. I ain't your boyfriend. Yeah. That's how I'm giving it up this morning. The villain spin. What up, Tyro? What up, what up, what up, what up? The only thing is missing is an open hand. I might work. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. It may work. It may work. Because I can do that. I'm a villain, baby. Ain't no villains, ain't no superheroes around here. I'm a villain. This is how I get down this on my day off. On my day off. On my day off. All right. So the only thing we need to do is put in my signature producer. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Just imagine me flipping that shit to something sinister. I could do it. But I ain't trying to get sued. Where the fuck is my light at? God damn it. I hate when this shit happens. Well, you cheeky bastard. I just did you. Where'd you go? Okay, we'll get back to that later. Hold on. Let me just Alright, so we're gonna go back into the vault of magical things. Very, very, very magical things. That, my signature sauce. Can't let niggas forget. Can't let niggas forget. Alright. Down over here. Down over here. Someone get him out of there. Someone get him out of there. He's about to kill shit. Someone put on his kill switch. Everybody in the town is saying, oh shit. Nigga just went on Morbius. Nigga acting more than nefarious. Alright. So no, I gotta hear that.
LGTD production, baby.
See how that blends.
LGTD production, baby.
Oh, that actually sounds perfect.
LGTD production, baby.
Thank you. I found my fucking lighter. It's right in front of me. High moments.
LGTV production, baby.
What's going on? What's going on, Absalom? What's going on?
LGTV production, baby. LGTV production, baby. LGT3 production, baby.
Oh, we definitely have to. Definitely.
LGT3 production, baby. LTTT production, baby. LTTT production, baby.
Let's go have one more thing.
LTTT production, baby. LGTV production, baby. LGTV production, baby.
Y'all like that, huh? Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Whew. Wow. Wow. Good Lord. Oh, that was madness. Whew. Whew wee. That was good Lord. Good Lord, good Lord. Alright. Let's see what else is next. I do have to finish this one. I have to put the 808s in this.
LGT3 production, baby. LGT3 production, baby.
Oh wait, hold up. That's the wrong joint.
LGT3 production, baby.
I think I just had to export that. But let me get back. Come back to this one right here. here real quick. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Mix it in with the. Oops, oh, something's going on. Oh shit.
LGT3 Production.
There we go. Yeah, right there. Right there. Right there, baby. Right there. Like milk and butter, baby. Like milk and butter. Correction. Bread and butter. Like bread and butter, baby. Like bread and butter. That is a weird mix. Butter and milk. Fuck all that.
LGT3 Protection Nation.
Just export this. Give this to my manager and shit. Yeah, man. It is 9:36. I repeat, 9:36 in the morning. Wake that ass up, little nigga. Wake that ass up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You. Definitely your ass. Wake that ass up, nigga. Wake that ass up. This ain't a game, nigga. This ain't a game. But I look like I'm playing, nigga. Wake that ass up. Wake that ass up, motherfucker. Wake that ass up. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. Oh, the downstate is an hour behind. Oh. Fiddling with her knives at 8:36 in the morning in Texas time, Central Time. Oh. Wonder what Third Ward is doing. Yo, Third. I know you around, man. I know you watching in the clouds. Oh, my manager is gonna enjoy these joints, especially my partner. First things first. Dun 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 dun. Sorry. Alright, this and then a little bit of that. Get this show on the fucking road. Yeah. I seen some tripped out shit last night. you know, after my little stream, I decided to go go to Tiny Chat and one of the spots that I chill at. And good lord, I was like, nah, I'm good. It's too much going on, man. Too much going on. Like yikes. Like fucking yikes. Like, I'm gonna just leave it on that note. There's a lot of freaks on Tiny Chat. Back in the day, shit. Like, good lord. Man. Chicks will pop out a titty on a Tuesday. Like, that's how real it was back then. Like, now the thrills is all gone. Chicks getting exposed left and right. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a good look. Definitely not a good look. Like, shit. Back then, they were like, expose somebody, and shit. Niggas came to blows, even women. Like, yeah, that site is, whew, that site is infamous. I'm surprised they ain't stink up yet. Shit, there will be, and I'm gonna be on Discord, minding my business. This happened like earlier this morning after my I had a stream last night. I was at Cooters for a bit. So, I volunteered to do a stream because, then to do a stream this I didn't do a stream for 2 days. Needed to take a break. Take a break. I did do one Monday after work. Like, yeah, I'm chilling over here. 'Cause I get a lot of love over here. Like, what the fuck is this? All right. Alright, just wait on this other beat. My manager's gonna probably flip in his chair and shit. Oh boy. What a day this is gonna be. I guess I gotta put off on my bike. Yeah, I can hold off till next Friday. Alright. Let us commence the conversion. Commence the conversion. Da da da. Da da da. Yeah, you gonna like these. You gonna like these joints. Yeah, you should have heard. You should have heard Cool when I shared my doll. He he looked at the file. He was like, beat 67. God damn. I was like, yeah. Yeah. You goddamn right. Yeah. Yeah, I have to, you know what I'm saying? I have to. It's only right. It's only right. But I gotta play something. I gotta play something while I roll another cigar.
Like, never play with me. So, Rick on Burnett, nigga, stop playing. Sold the brick out the church parking lot, hallelujah. Half half a brick out the church parking lot, hallelujah. I took the work and baptized it. I ran it up, bitch, I deserve a Heisman. I sold a brick
Hey,
out
I'm
the church
on.
parking lot,
So I'm good.
hallelujah. Mama said, I hope you done with all that dancing on the stove shit. When they come, you better hold it. Out of all these rap niggas, I'm the goldest. 24 karat glow, my soul lit. Cooks, can you stop with all the drug innuendos? Not till I tell you how I pulled up in the end zone to a brick mansion and my plug was in the window. The code to the gate was 360. You gotta visualize it moving when the ship won't. And let the non-believers that jumped off the bitch go. Then you flex, floating by, I'm in the big boat. Screaming, better kick your legs harder, nigga, big stroke. 30,000 round my bitch throat. Stamping my likeness from the way that I whip coat. Wrist guard, I'm the wrist guard. Yellow nappy-headed legend, boy, do that brick talk. I just wanna squeeze on Riri ass, know that shit, so. I just want the conscious guys to fuck with my whip talk. Don't you die taking this shit personal. Don't you do it. They ain't gonna put them kilos in the hearse. They ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna put that money in the dirt with you. The price don't change, but I can work with you. I can work like half now and half later. Erase our past if you only knew you came from greater. Another day, another dollar, another fucking hater. It's always gonna be one Solange in the elevator. Sold the brick out the church parking lot.
Hallelujah.
Brick out the church parking lot, hallelujah.
Parking lot,
I took the word and
hallelujah.
baptized it. I ran it up, bitch, I deserve a Heisman. I sold a brick out the church parking lot, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Step on that shit,
Slide on it.
Yeah. Money in the church pot. Your nephew worked for me, got bundles in his church sock. Big Bunny Rabbit, I drop a package, my youngest down the slide. Shot up your Escalade, I bought them all PlayStation 5. They hold you for 3 days if you were suspect for a recent murder. You get released if they don't find a witness or the burn. Guess that's why Chapo dug the tunnel and smoked all the workers. Knock your whole ring yo, my coca do the Tina Turner, Kyrie Irving. Uncle Fred had you shot to the head. Better get that boy to the doctor before the bullet spread. Hit that nigga twice, he was leaking, but is he dead or not? Follow him to the hospital, shoot it out in the parking lot.
His nuts dropped.
First I got money, and then the power think I did this shit. Like Burberry shirts and baby showers. Stop these kids on the face, gave your wife your baby shower. Side is the army, go get you a Navy shower. What's up, bitch? Can't train, nigga, I'ma keep this shit moving, fuck it. Can't, let's go. DT's on, but I ain't never seen a Sunday service. Ain't dealing with some Afghani gangsters and made a purchase. Don't do no crimes with no rappers, nigga, you know the verdict. They shot a Troy Maserati, I know that nigga nervous. Bitch, I got that shit they hit Ricky with, keep it in the ride. Trump a 42 750 on automatic drive. Bitches had to get checked, they neglect and respect the nigga mind. Treat a hoe like Andre 3000, they fuck with Caroline. Saturday look. Alex O'Neal, I keep a sick and clucking. Don't mean pink, fucking my wheels on me, nigga from the T with a foreign automobile. They county sheriffs and the feds wanna put me under the deal. Had to back away from the scale. These snakes moving in tall grass. Ball till I fall, never pass the ball with my ball down. Aaron Hall, fucking these hoes, don't need no hall pass. Straight drop, slide on the table, and it was all glass, all glass, all glass. Straight drop out of the table, glass, walk away.
This is what you play when you headed to the club and shit.
Twirl a bone like a whirlpool. Just
This rap world like an all-girls school. You learn it might drop a pearl or two. Stew's only as good as who's turning the spoon. Works in servitude, burning the food. Fumes from the German loops, it ain't perfume. We can make some furniture move. Haven't you heard my dude? I'm surgical with the 32. No.
Yeah. Speak of the motherfucking villain.
I bet my soul like I wrote this note. Only a fool go open in those old wounds. All you see is proof of my clothes removed. The hate gave the motor fuel. Niggas ain't got a molecule of cool in their vein to trade pool. True. Hard pumping Kool-Aid and naked juice too. If we was upstate, I take your shoes and potato hoops. Bang you with the juice, get tomato soup on your suit. Intimate like a table for two. Who made reservations the day to save it too? After the tangled flesh was dangling loose, I felt the presence of an angel in the room.
Yes.
To be brutally rooted in truth, I came with the tools when the system needed a reboot. I got the grease on my boots. Got the machine moving smooth when the screech needed lube. We knew before we was squeezing the tube. Not the tube on tuber, but I'm that bull. It don't even sound unreasonable at all.
This boys wasn't spoiled, but still raw wasn't spared on me. Truth was I had juice, cause always kept prepared on me. In our fields was no meals, just forks in a row. Kept it covered in public with beloved, I'm talking Nicole. Was unfortunate souls, in the hood with good earths off in the road. Mindless discipline made for thicker skin, I forced the toe. For the filth grew on me, built immunity to deadly venom. Some might not know the right rites of passage if I never pen them. Seems the team had good genes, but wanted better than them. Tools you walk with make movie a short clip if never extend them. Child made for fur, blend ready wild till the world end. For my supplements stood up against anything the world sent. For years lost dealing with misfortune before I had a girlfriend. Thorough ladies made thorough babies, thorough men. Wasn't from an esteemed hood, so being good tough for me. Make a bad recipe with necessities, luxuries. Covered the bond, how I went above and beyond if I had trust in me. Was told as a youth, become a mute if ever in custody. Once you get aggravated with all that fabricated, come fuck with me.
You're goddamn right. Yeah. Starting this motherfucking morning right. I take that back. Starting this Friday right, you know? Started it off right. Right now. Yeah. Right now. Like right now, right now. All right. Oh, my Lord. On Channel Hakusho News, we will be having the 10th episode of Friday Madness. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. By Sir Obadiah. It's good, man. It's good. Pretty good. Definitely dope. But make sure y'all stay tuned for later on this evening. You know, we got Juan G's Friday Chill Out later on this evening, and also it's possible Sir Obadiah doing doing the Friday Madness. Friday, you know. Ooh, that's ooh, that's pretty fire. All right. Let's see how them Negroes like that. Weakling. You thought you could beat me with your silly kung fu? Ha 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 ha. Oh man. Last night, early this morning, was a shit show in the black sector. Oh, I'll definitely play this. Okay. I just did this morning. Took me a while. But I got it. Did it. And finished. And here we go.
LGTV production, baby.
Oh, I actually did. Like, I definitely did like a couple of streams. Like I was doing like I was doing like a little tutorial here and there, like showing, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. I definitely got you, man. I had to think out the box with this one.
LGTV production, baby.
it's like the biggest block that I had from making this beat the first time. Hold on, let me like the first beat, this beat right here, I did like shit. Sir is my witness. Like I was having a few stumbles, like trying to like build this joint up, right? And then it dawned me when I was at work. I was like, I put the pianos in first. They're like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah. So that's what happened. Um, well, he said some things that was a little bit suspicious. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. I'm not sticking my nose in that. You know, me and Sir was sky watching. Like, yeah, yeah, we gonna leave that alone. we're gonna we're gonna we're gonna leave that alone. The acronym gang was over there deep. Deep. So yeah, we shit. I had to get up out of there. No, no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. But yeah. And thank God this sample pack actually came with stems, you know. But it definitely like the build up, you know. The build up was nice. That was the only thing that was like that was like the challenge. Like that was one of those challenges that I had when I made this. But I'm glad that this actually came out pretty dope. Since I already got it uh down downloaded. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, like the build on this was like
TTT production, baby.
damn, this shit is actually 244. Shit. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, like I like to make. I like the. Hold on. I like to. What I like to do is like blend like you know 90s with like today. It's like a fusion. You know what I'm saying? It's a good balance. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a good balance if you know how to do it right. If you know how to do it right, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna sound like fire. Hey, what's going on, Savage? Oh, I didn't even know. You had no wrench, man. Let me get you suited up, bruh.
GTD production,
Yeah, man. Like that's the secret. Like if you want to make a dope ass beat, and you want to stand out from everybody, like you have to explore. Like you have to explore. And then like once you explored, man, like you know what I mean, you got it. Hey, no problem, man. No problem, bro. No problem. That's how you produce. Oh shit, my fault, sir. What's going on, man?
What's going on, villain?
Nothing much.
Yeah.
Up to no good.
Yeah, I see you making them beats.
Yeah, man. I had to redo this one, man. Like the first one was good, but I felt like something was missing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know what? I need to put the pianos in first. And then
Yeah.
build it up from there.
Yeah, I'm just perusing. I mean, I saw you live this morning. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, because I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'm on my day off.
Right. Yeah. But when I saw you this morning, I was like, okay, because I didn't know who was gonna live because Gold Professor did it like a short, and I was like, okay, because last night I was just beaten. When I saw that bullshit from GMTs last night, it was just crazy. And then I said something in the chat. I was like, man, that woman's in a wheelchair. Y'all care about a woman in a wheelchair trying to make fun of y'all. That's some funny ass shit. I said some foul shit in the chat. I didn't care. That shit was a shit. So, and it lasted what, 8 hours? I was like, man, they ain't talking about nothing.
Oh, damn. What up, Dino?
Yeah, but I had to, I had to pass through because I knew you was making beats. I was like, man, I said, let me come on up because I didn't know you dropped the link or anything. So you know how it is. So
good morning,
yeah.
fellas. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Yeah, what time it is out there now? Around about 9 o'clock?
It's 10:15.
Yeah,
okay.
10:15 my time. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. Well, I guess that's appropriate, to do a live in the morning. If the Roger Report can do it, everybody else can too.
Yeah, he's where he's at is 9:15. Yeah, he's at 9:15 Central Time. So I already know his time because I grew up in Tennessee, part of the Central Time in the Central. So I understand his time zone very well. But the East, it was hard getting used to when I moved down here in 07. So it's a different experience. But once you get used to it, it's like second nature. Oh, what's going on, True? Salute.
Yeah, but you ain't too far away, like from Atlanta, so
Yeah.
Well,
I live in Cocktail. Yeah.
It wasn't that big of a difference. Now, if you was out here in California, it'd be
totally different. It's very different. Yeah, you have to get used to it. But the thing is, I think someone told me if you ever live out west, the sleep will be different. But it's like it's normal. Like they say. Yeah,
sleep is different, but the days seem longer out here.
Yeah, it's longer. Yeah. But that's because you're on the West Coast. That's understandable, and some people different. Now, DeAndre, what he told me in Japan is a lot faster, but the thing is, the time is a little different. So we're like 14 hours. Like if you're in Eastern time, it's 14 hours where he's from. So it's different hours. He's ahead. So he's in Japan. So what he was telling me was true.
Third, the person that's in the wheelchair is
You already know who it is. She don't come around over at Cooters no more. But that's what they said. I heard that from a female in different spaces. Said she was in a wheelchair. I think China White said something about that. I said, "Damn, really, Mel?" I said, "Man," and I made a joke about it last night on this panel last night. I shouldn't have, but it's kind of funny because she talks. She got all the smoke for all the dudes. I'm like, you instigate. Like I was like, you too old to be on YouTube like that. But a lot of people do that. I mean, that's the internet. I can't stop people from trolling. You're trying to pour too much water on gasoline. It's going to, the flames just fumes.
You know what I found out, sir? The thing is, man, you could be anything you want to be on the internet.
Right.
When a person don't see you, that's why I stopped going on certain content creators. If I can't see you, I'm not gonna fuck with you like that because you may slip up and give the wrong information, and then I'm gonna have to find you to figure out why did you say this.
Yeah.
And when people give the wrong information, they'll turn around, man, and they'll hide away from, the correction of it.
Right.
Got really, really young guys that come in these spaces and they listen.
Yeah, and it's just like the general said yesterday on Kuda's panel. He said he just want to shake their hands. Are you gonna be that person that you stand on all the stuff you was talking about that meet up those guys? I'll say, yeah, that'd be interesting if the general did that. And he's bold like that.
Interesting when I tell you, hella, because I would love to see all. I think some guys, man, they just like to buy the mic. It sounds good. They like to hear themselves talk, and they don't make sense.
Yeah.
They don't have no facts, no nothing. Then you also got the gaslighting crew.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. It's a lot. Even prior to the space, that's a whole black sector. When I studied black sectors years ago, when I've been on YouTube, it's so much going on. But I'm glad these live streams pulls everybody's whole card, and it's kind of funny once they get exposed. This is why I don't like the doxing thing, the hacking part. Like hacking someone's information, but it has its uses, and it really exposed that person. It has its uses.
Even that, you have to know who to trust to give information out to, who to give your number out to, because motherfucker can find a whole lot out about you just by your phone number.
Yeah, and to me, you can't even call it doxing at that point. You just put yourself out there. Now these companies, they got your secrets, but if you piss somebody off, they got you. Google got you.
I just
that's what people don't understand.
Treat people as human, man, and then on top of that, you know, don't do nothing you know you don't want to be on the front cover page news.
Right. It's just like in real life. Like when you meet someone, don't let someone find out about you. You know, just like a phone number. See, back in the day, they had phone numbers. Now the internet is so easy. It's a wrap. You gotta. It's kind of like you ever been to a public park? It's like that. You gotta control your mannerisms. Like you're. It's like public speaking. Yeah, man. You have to come correct, man. And I understood that on these panels. That's why I can't act like a nigga on here, because it's so easy to expose you. If you ever trying to get a job or trying to do something professional, they can use that to bite against you. You know, try to troll the shit out you. And I said, no, I gotta have a counter. No. At least I show myself.
But you have to separate
your
personal life away from this. See,
right.
With me, I've been in the entertainment business kind of like all my life. So
yeah.
I really don't give a fuck what people think, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just
same here.
Easy, you know. You know how people. Now, I put it this way. Now, if you're a dude that's out there doing all kind of shit you ain't got no business doing, like, you know, to mess with the kids, underage girls and shit like that,
right?
That's a problem for me. But
that is a problem.
Not doing that, I don't give a fuck whatever else your life is. Nobody ain't perfect. We all have done some shit that we ain't proud of, or we are happy that we went through.
Yeah.
You know, because it would not make the complete you. You know, you're talking to a man that's been married, divorced, have had all kind of women, been around all kind of people. So nothing fucking surprises me. You know, I don't want to sit around all day and talk about what somebody's personal life is. I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not laying down with you, so I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Yeah.
You know?
Same here, man.
But I say this: when you put yourself out there, be ready to back it up. You know, because even with the GMT situation that me and I was asking Rasan about early this morning. I mean, before you got on, I didn't know what was going on because Irv Gotti hit me up and told me about it. I'm like, damn, you know. But I know that, you know, you got certain people that don't like him. You know, with, you know, your choice.
Absolutely.
You know, but at the same time, you know, stand on what you say. You know, don't try to ease the shit in. If you know you've lived that lifestyle, you know you've been, just keep it real, you know?
Yeah, keep it 1,000.
You know, but the thing is, he could not probably go back to being, you know, being his real self after being in such a group where people are against that, you know. But now, like I figure this way: the bigger you get, you'll start accepting any kind of audience.
Yeah. See, what happened to him, he attacked Angry Man, those guys for years, but DeAndre told me this. He used to be a part of that little crew, that Black Order stuff. You know, when that fallout happened when he was younger, he's older now because he started doing his little trolling thing for like the past few years. And then after that, when I think it wasn't a conversation good, and I kind of disagree with Kudo on this. I think when he broke up with Neon Eyes, he kind of went down. He wasn't the same after that.
You know what, man? Trolling is a serious thing. And I'm going to tell you, I've been trolled, and I was trolled even before this shit came out right here.
Right.
Motherfuckers just used to troll me on my phone and tell me shit like, yeah, nigga, I see you walking out of your house.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, how the fuck these motherfuckers get my phone number? You know, bitches will set you up. Niggas will set you up. You just got to really be careful about who you trust. You know, and don't give your phone number out to somebody that's giving you a Google phone number or a text app number. You got to be smart about that too.
Yeah,
and your phone set up to the point to where it can detect if it's a real phone number or not.
Yeah.
Because people do all kind of crazy shit, man. And in this space, too, I'm saying.
That's any space.
That's some shit that women would do to a guy.
Yeah.
You know, but you got guys that do the same thing. Even as
the guys are worse.
Trying to be brothers. You know, my thing is, motherfucker, we trying to be brotherhood, trying to be cool. and we trying to do business together, I ain't trying to marry your motherfucking ass, nigga. I don't want all your information. Like,
Right.
be
Yeah.
a real dude, man. Don't be no female like.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
see,
Yeah,
females
yeah,
they
of
do it
course.
all the time. But when a male does it, it's a different reaction. It's like the trust. But I've done my share of trolling in the chat room, and I think the chat rooms,
I
you
can't see
know,
you
it's
doing
jokes.
that.
Yeah, no. What I do is I use jokes. I use soft trolling, but I didn't know what it was back then because
Light
when I get
troll.
under people, yeah, when you get under people's skin, ruffle people's feathers, and you say the right words, and it's like comedic jokes, they'll get tired. See, I'm old school with it because I remember before they had it on, I would say on YouTube. You know, YouTube wasn't like troll friendly at the time because it's brand new. And I was on Moco Space doing that in the chat rooms. But once they start adding live streams like these and things like that, I'm so numb to it at the point. It's different levels to it. Now, the ones that you see that do the information, that's a form of hacking, what they would say doxing. That's a form of troll in itself. I don't co-sign that. I understand
Well, I
why they
think
do it. It's
sometimes
business though. But
I
you
think
know,
sometimes people do need trolls
yeah,
because trolls correct some of these dudes, man, who
yeah,
have really bad behavior that nobody won't call out.
right.
You know,
That's what I
Mhm.
try to do. You know, yeah, I had to call that
Yeah,
bad behavior out too. And I try to just stay out and let them hang themselves because they show their hand when they speak, especially on panels. Now the panels, they intimidated. You know, now they got to cam up because
yeah.
you really got to put them on that fire. And it's
yeah,
Mhm.
certain
Be like
individuals I do.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a lot of him out there. Yeah. But see, I have nothing to hide, you know. I ain't
yeah.
got
The
nothing to
same
hide.
thing with me, man. I have absolutely nothing to hide at all. What I do, what I had to learn about this YouTube thing, is to take things in steps and also to learn from other people
Yeah,
mistakes. You know, your experiences won't be the same as mine, but like me, I have a brand, so
right.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to fuck me up. Now, the documentary channel is just that. Ain't nothing else going up there. Now I got the Nino show, which is a regular, you know, where we do the shits and giggles, but I'm also going to bring you truth. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm not
Facts.
going to be sitting up there, you know, just, giving you some bullshit, but I will be down with the bullshit if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, you're being honest right there. What you just said,
Yeah.
I agree with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mhm.
Just be honest with me first, and you be good. You know, I got no problems with people, as long as you're genuine and you believe what you say. And I say, okay, I've had to fall back, and I say I learned a lot about that person. That's why I met Kuda in March. And I love this content in this presentation, man. Like I said, damn, he talked about a lot of stuff, similar hobbies that I kind of like, you know.
Well, I come from the little sector of like with Roger and all them. So that's how I
Yeah.
met all of you guys.
Yeah, Roger's
You
cool.
know,
I met Roger through certain people posting him from BGS, and I would say
yeah,
around that COVID year, I would say in the
yeah,
fall. Then I saw certain people was there. Then I saw Irv, known as, you know, Pastor $40 over
yeah,
there. He was new. And then I saw my boy Complex on the panel. I had to hop on the panel. We did one with the the 10-day contracts with versus franchise, you know, players or something like that. And we was talking about the Sapio shit on there for a minute. And I kind of hopped down, you know. I think he still got that string. I was on there. I was on there once.
Well, I
I haven't
say
been on
this.
there again, you know.
I'm all about diversity. I'm all about uh, uh, talking about different things.
Yeah,
You know,
same
one
here.
thing about me, I'm not going to crucify you for talking about things. You know, you may be hurt. Some things you've been through in your life, you got to get it out. But my thing is, are we going to harp on it all day long?
Thank you. Thank you.
I try
Thank
my
you.
best to get away from that. See, I like being with the fun guys. You know, I'm not a real older guy, but I like being around the fun guys like DJ Kuda, all of you guys. You know, we talk about different things. We talk about music. You know, we do talk about women. You know what I'm saying? But that's not your number one thing all day long because for one, I know each and every one of you guys, by the way you look, you can get a woman. That ain't no issue.
Yeah.
And the way you carry
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah,
And
where
some
I carry
niggas is
myself.
sitting around here all day long because they went out and they simped off for a date and it didn't work out. So they want to get on and start ranting.
Yeah.
You know,
And sometimes it's how you communicate with them too. Like I communicated, what's her name? Trinity Time Travels. What's her name? Sexy Red, and I would say Sheila, and who else I had on there? Toya. See that right there. I can hold a conversation, you know, even though I'm in my 30s too. But I tell people all the time, so I came in the era you had to do that, you know, and me and Kuda can relate to that. That's why, you know, these younger cats and the older ones that are like, you know, missed that boat.
What you have,
It's kind of sad, man. But yeah, I don't judge them. That's just who they are. It's just everybody's personality is different. That's why I've learned.
But I judge them a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, because I tell you.
Yeah, I judge some too. I'm guilty of too. Yeah.
What you have, I know. I ain't gonna even bullshit about it, because I call it how I see it. First, I'm gonna analyze it.
Yeah, same here.
When you give me bullshit, I'm just gonna be like, dude, you on that bullshit straight up.
Right.
You know. Now I tell you what we have in these spaces. We have old, young ass punks and old fucking fools.
Mm-hmm.
And the young punks is the dudes that just can't get out of the gynocratic way of thinking. They don't know how to speak up. They deflect like women. They don't want to own up to anything. They don't want accountability. And then you got those who, the older men in the group, who manipulate them and tell them, yeah, man, it's okay. You know, you know, and because they don't want to see the younger generation, you know, move forward in truth.
Right.
You know? So if you can't manipulate, first of all, if you this incel type dude, you online behind the screen, you're not showing who you are, and you giving all this false information, and you talking very strong. It's just like Wizard of Oz.
Right.
Yeah.
And then when we really see who you are, we like, well, I be damn.
Yeah. That's usually the way it is. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, that's just how it is. And most people don't understand, like, that's part of, you know, that communication. Like I said, they don't want them to win. Like Cerulean said on my panel, like on my streams I have, they don't want those young guys to win. And he's right. And being a damn follower is bad. You know, he tried to tell this to David Johnson. He said, dude, you just nothing but a fucking follower, man. He said that over at Sheila's panel, and I started dying laughing. But it's funny, he loves to troll people to death when the BS starts on panels and derailment, right? But I'm glad Cerulean was there and trying to say, this is too easy. He said, they ain't got nothing for me. And we talked offline after that 9-hour stream I did with him and the General, Trinity, and Shatter Games. And old boy came up there late. And I was like, we had a nice discussion. And I think it was around 6 o'clock. We ended at 6:30, like, you know, off air when we was talking about these people in these spaces in the past, you know, how it evolved in the Black Order. And it was a great conversation. But one thing I could say about Cerulean, he's different than most of these dudes. He's donated, did more for this space than any other. And I agree with him, because what he did for Angry Man and those guys. Yeah. And I see why people can't stand Cerulean. He speaks with reason. He understands the male problems. He understands the women, all that.
That's the key element right there. The male problems that we have between each other. This is what's lacking right here. Okay. First of all, we don't say exactly what it is that the problems that we have with each other. You got some niggas just hate just to be hating. They don't know you. You know, they automatically don't like you. If you got something going on that's different, you know, they won't like it. You know, even the brothers you get on their panels, you try to support them. You speak, you talk. You know, they don't even shout you out. You know, and I'm okay with that. You know, but at some point you can't be a fool for friendship.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm glad you got people like Irv that when it did his own thing.
Yeah,
I got off of other people's panels because
I appreciate you guys, man. Pastor, you like the buildosphere. I love that. I love that term, buildosphere. I like that.
And also perfect timing. You know, all those guys. They used to. I'm just gonna put it out there. We all used to be on Roger panel.
Yeah.
You know, but Roger just wasn't really giving the accurate information out to people, so we had to move away from that. Nor was he promoting the people that were working with him.
You know, the problem is he's part of that Igmore group with BGS. BGS has a lot of yes men. I told this to Mike V, and my issue with BGS's followers is yes men. Now Charles is different. I respect Charles. He has his own thing, and he's a different beast. He had some arguments with BGS. If you watch some old streams, see, he's like Cerulean. See, they out of that camp. Cerulean and DeAndre, they're more like the Black Order type, but you know they support the Igmores a little bit. That's why him and Angerman just didn't mesh well. Angerman had his thing, and he tried to do this money stuff, and he's more in the Tommy Sotomayor lane. That's why I
tell you, them dudes, they know who to mess with, and they know who not to mess with. I've never had no problem with BGS. That's why I even shouted him out on my trailer, you know, on the credits. But at the same time, after that it happened, you know, it was a whole bunch of bullshit, you know, that I saw out of each and every last one of them. I don't regret it. You know why? Because I learned whether it was good or bad, whether I get along with you or not, I learned something from you.
Yeah.
And it taught me not to go in that space again with you. And it taught me through the experiences of other people that, hey, I'm my own man. You know, I don't belong to any organization. And you ain't going to back me up against the wall and on no panel and try to trip me up and ask me questions.
Yeah, those
that
weird
ain't gonna
questions.
happen because that's what they do a whole bunch. And these brothers, they fall for it.
Yeah, I'm tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret. Most of these niggas are scared of Cerulean. Cerulean pulls their whole card, and he's the only dude that I would say does way more than any of these brothers in the space. And he could tell you personally, if he was on this panel, he'll tell you these niggas are soft like that. He's got the juice. It's him. DeAndre, they're nice and quiet until you mess with them, because I've noticed they're boys, and they're good. They're good dudes.
Look at Jay Shine. Jay
Shine's the same way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Jay Shine know them niggas like they're military mates. And I'll tell you a secret. DeAndre told me a story about Grinch. He was talking on that fly shit. Think he was a tough guy. He wasn't. He sent some niggas in his place. You know, and shut him up. And we was off air talking about that in Cuda, but see, Grinch don't know that. And that's why Grinch be watching myself, but he don't go on my panels because he see DeAndre. He's scared of DeAndre and he's scared of Cerulean, because Cerulean knows that he put Jay Shine on. But see, Grinch was a troll before he joined the Mask of Mercenaries. He wasn't a content creator.
If it's the fuckery, it need to be on a TV show.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because
it's a lot.
Yeah. Pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when Cerulean was saying that to me, you know, like when I left these spaces, I would say like 2015, I took a hiatus out of the 1.0 era. He was saying these niggas ain't what you think they are. He said, I got update dossiers and other stuff. He used to work for the feds or CIA and all that stuff, but he's telling me military shit, right? But the way he told it, is not as bad as you think. That's what he does offline. See, he does real shit. And like, he got dudes that know people. And that's why I ain't got no issue with him. You know, I'm like, Cerulean, he talks through you. There's a reason why, because his character and I kind of, we're kind of very similar. And I remember him from Charles. And that's why I love Charles's channel, because it's balance. You know what I mean? I understand how law enforcement,
like DJ you know, we laugh, we say some funny shit. We don't say stuff, but we say shit. You know, we all giggle about shit. We know that's real life, you know. Yeah, and I like
that's why I can relate to Charles, man. I mean, shouts out to Charles, man. But his boy DeAndre be keeping me going on my panel, so it's like it's that type of feel that I want. But I come from a different angle. Yeah, they know each other in real life. They used to wrestle again. That's like they're boys, man.
The one that's in Japan.
Yeah, he's from Baltimore. Him and Charles, ask him next time. He know DeAndre. Yeah, they friends. He'll tell you anytime you come on the panel, Nino. DeAndre will tell you himself. He'll tell you that.
Me and DeAndre cool. We friends on Facebook.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, DeAndre tell you. Yeah, him, Cerulean, they'll tell you. And Cerulean, he met Cerulean. So yeah. I ain't got no problem with those brothers.
You know, I think that I'm glad that brothers in DC and Baltimore easier to get along with because they can meet each other. You know, they actually meet each other. You know, I don't think too many cats from Atlanta really meet each other. A lot of the cats out here in California don't meet each other because they very antisocial. They'll tell you that they brotherly, but you know they've been conditioned to, you know, separate. You know, because
that's part of it, but part of it they're transplants.
Go inside of a Walmart and see a black brother like yourself, and you know you speak to him, he'll walk the other way.
Yeah, I see that a lot, but I'm just saying that's like that where I'm originally from. We're more isolated in Georgia and California. Now, California and Georgia, the reason it's like that, you got too many transplants. They don't know each other. If you didn't grow up in the sandbox with them type sense, you won't get along with that black person. Yeah, you're conditioned like that by your own people, not just by white people. That's done by design. I mean, I think Cerulean said the same thing about the derelict Negro male and the way he breaks it down. See, they don't like when he used that, but it's true. That's why I say dereliction is day to day. You can't get away from it. And what he was trying to say, even yours truly, he told me that on the panel. I said, okay. And that's why I did that stream reference to him, what he was saying. This is not something you can just get rid of. It's a constant fight. And, you know, you try to better yourself, even if you're on time.
Yeah, but when
you gotta get used to it. You know,
you have the same talking points in spaces like this. I think that, you know, it's cool to meet up. You know, that way you never know, you can do a collab. You know,
I mean, they do it all the time on YouTube. Yeah, you can collab with people you fuck with. Yeah,
you know, I've had brothers that tell me, "Hey, Kwafi, man, I don't think I can meet you right now. I'm not presentable. I'm not looking at you because of what kind of car you drive or how you look or you know, I'm not looking at that. You know, you cool with me. It ain't even about your money, bro. You know, you can tell me that what it is online is not what it is in real life. I'll still accept that, you know, because no one wants to look bad. I get that, you know, but you know, if you keep it real with someone who understands you, then you know, I think, you know, we can get you to where you need to be.
Yeah, you can help each other. You know, I've seen brothers do that. You know, that I've seen that when I used to work. People offer me stuff all the time.
Said, man, real talk, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do all my streams on my iPad. I don't even have a phone, and I do things in my car.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah,
you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I do. I used to do my streams when I first started on my phone, self live stream, and then when I did these panel streams, I usually use the headsets. But once I start getting USB condenser mics, it actually helped some of my views. But I understand it's cool, you know. But I try to tell Kuda I ain't trying to be dynamic yet because I ain't found the studio that I like. You know, I'm trying to build. I want to be different. I ain't gonna try to be like everybody else on YouTube because the originality is lost, and I'm seeing a pattern from both races. I'm like, nah, I can't do that.
Well, you can buy the equipment all day.
Yeah,
because each person's gonna do something different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, now I tell you, Kuda's a master. He's a mastermind. So,
yeah, he is.
Me, I'm more into the cameras. You know, I'm into that. And I do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like cameras. Yeah.
Yeah, and when it comes to the mics, I like mics for cameras because I like good sound. But when I get online too, I want to, you know, sound good as well. I got different mics as well.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, and I study audio very well and sounds and diaphragms and how your voice works or proximity and things like that, and in your stance. And I'll be seeing those talking head videos and cameras too. Cameras is nice too. Cameras is like another upgrade, but the presentation of it is what drives me. And the reason I like his channel, he presented very well. You know, you got to have different topics. You list them off like I'm doing tonight with my Friday stream, and I'm going to jot things down. And I promised this one, I'll break down those pills, what they mean in that movie, because me and Cerulean talked about it. Those brothers got it wrong, you know, based off that movie.
I'm gonna be there. I need,
you know,
I need
yeah, and that's a good one. And then I'll talk about the meetup, what I think about what's going to happen or not. You know, if they do, if they don't, like Kuda said, it may not happen. I know, because some people are insecure by this Theo guy because they don't know him very well because he's new. I might mention that. And the third thing, the third thing I put is the dereliction state, what Cerulean said. We need to touch that, the in denial dereliction in the spaces, you know, because a lot of dudes think they never went through something, you know, if they have a decent home, whatever, like myself. No, we all went through something in this country. You know, that's something that needs to be talked about, especially these military guys. They tell you, and I like how they present themselves. And then the fourth thing, praising their idols, like you said about the Yes Men from BGS and the Angry Men's in the world. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. That's the last thing. And the final point,
because you can't be your authentic self if you're praising somebody else on that level.
What's going on, Vendor? Yeah, what's going on, man? What's up? Final, and then my final point I'm gonna say is what's the value in a system like this? Or here's a question: is it worth it? And that's my final point on it. And then I'm gonna call this subject called the American Nigga Factory Mindset. I mean, shouts out to DS1 with Dale Jones on it, because I used to watch Dale Jones back in the day. But yeah, you know, I'm just gonna break it down, be simple with it, and just talk and get an hour in, and then I'll open it up and have a discussion. I hope Cerulli and DeAndre's there, but it'd be a good discussion. But you know, but I like Herb's channel. I love his channel. Him and the man, they're really cool dudes. The Buildosphere, I like that. You know,
they real funny. You know, I tell you this, very smart. You know, may not speak how most of the brothers in the spaces who what they consider the educated lanes, how they speak, you know. And people, this is the problem we have in the space. If you don't see it like some dudes, they think automatically, okay, he's country. Oh, he don't know what he's talking about. Oh,
what's going on, DeAndre?
What's up, DeAndre?
We just talked him up.
Yeah. You know what they do a whole bunch is, you know, I'm like, damn nigga, you saying tomato, I'm saying tomato, it's the same thing. You know, they make stupid, you know, arguments out of things like that. You know, at least we understand each other. We come from different parts of the fucking earth.
Right, right, absolutely.
I mean, the world, you know.
I remember a time on Roger, the way you speak was elegant, and your experiences and the stuff. And then you say you was an officer, and then you did the fashion thing, and you sung a few times on Roger's panel. It was different. They was amazed about your voice. And I was like, man, he's got talent. I tried to tell Kuda that. I said, your man's got talent. Nino's got talent. I tried to tell him, man, like he does it.
They didn't know that, and I didn't do. I only did it because I think I bust out with something because they were talking about. It was a subject on basically playing house,
right?
Your body being there, but your mind on the other side of town. And I quoted that from the OJs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember those moments in Roger. I'd be in the chat, be talking to people, talking to New and everybody else, and you know, it's all good, man.
Yeah, we a lot of people would tell me, "Hey, man, you know, you should start a show."
Yeah,
you know, I never even thought about that, and I had been in the space for 5 years. You know, now it's 5.5, and I just had been in the chat. That was it. And when I started to get on the panels, you know, people would automatically be in the chat. Hey, where's Nino? You know, and I had most of the females that was saying, "Oh, my favorite panelist." You know, and a lot of them didn't like that. Not saying the brothers on the panel, but the actual content creators.
Oh yeah. I was a content creator before. I would say this is like my second job. My first channel got flagged over some political stuff, but I've been on YouTube since 2007. I remember these spaces changed over time, even when I took that hiatus in 2015 and came back 2019. And the reason I love these newer spaces now, because I never thought I was going to live stream. See, I always did pre-records. I came from that era. It was a nice era. Me and Kuda talked about that last night.
Yeah, me too. And mine was pre-recorded with my music. You know, I had a really nice channel. I had all my music there, you know, but you know, just, you know, I'm that brother that I don't like to go where I almost was or I used to be. I like to deal with what's going on now. Now, if that comes up, I'll tell you about it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. And then I'm glad I'm doing these streams, man. Like, I think my first April live stream was a self live stream, but when I did the panel streams, I had like 23 minutes, and then I started doing the hour for the first time. This is why I didn't upgrade my StreamYards. I eventually did this year. And then I had another extension when they added the hours and things like that. But yeah, I've been on fire since then, even before the microphones, but my progression is coming. Now I'm putting my all into it. Yeah, but this winter, I'm gonna make my bones, like what Kuda was saying. Yeah, I'm gonna come up with some interesting topics in the winter, because November it's gonna be light. I ain't gonna stream as much. You know, I might do self live streams. It's gonna be here or there. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be a light schedule. You know, some of it's gonna be self live streams. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. In November, I'm gonna see what's going on. So I'll talk about some different things, write topics down, and just start streaming. and
Well,
that's
I'll
what
be
I'm
doing
gonna do.
my first live streams probably in November because I have a lot of people emailing me and asking me questions about the people who in the documentaries, and I will have them on the panels where they can answer questions. But uh, we won't let people up on the panel while they're up there because it could be a shit show, and I don't want that for
Thank
myself.
you. Thank you. See, you're doing it
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. If you have a channel that's structured, look at, I'll give you an example. Wacky World of O. His channel is so fucking structured. Like I said, in my top 3 is him. Who else is number 2? Go Professor and BGS. He'll drop everybody down if people get on his damn nerves. So then I put Art
But
as
his
number
is structured
4.
because they respect him, and he tells them, "Hey, hold
Yeah.
up, one at a time." But then again, you do have BGS who cut in on people too. If he don't like something that you
Yeah,
have
he
to
does
say,
that as a host. Yeah.
yeah. And I,
He don't do that on other panels. I mean, he does, but he catches himself. He said, "Okay, go ahead." You know, he tries to stop himself. And one thing I learned about him, okay, and when it's come an argument, it's already derailed. You know, and I know where he stands. Yeah,
my thing is, don't come to somebody else's show and change the dynamic of it. You know, because
yeah,
we don't. We could be talking about one thing, and he'll come in and start talking about statistics.
yeah. That's
And I'm
him.
like,
That's
oh my
his
God.
weakness. Yeah. And on panels, as a host, I give him respect because he does drop them niggas down that get on his nerves. And I said, "Ooh, I didn't know that he had a side like that. I thought he was just, like he is normal as a panel." I see now. Okay.
If he like you, if he semi hate like you, he'll let you stay up there and argue with him.
Oh yeah, he does that. Well, a lot of the times, no, he's known to do that. He will let you, if you have a point, prove it, on the spot. But that's how he gets down, and I respect him. I've been on his panel twice. It's no need because you got a lot of yes men that don't do research. He wants you to do the research. He said, if you're smarter than me, this is a boomer. See, my mom's a younger boomer. They around the same age. My dad's an older boomer. I know how boomers get down. You can't play with them because they want you to learn something, but you got to do the research for them.
Well,
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But I've also seen him say do the research, and the person bring it to him, and he think it's only one way to research. Either way.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's the
let me
weakness.
give you the source. Let
Right.
me give you the. I think where a lot of people are failing, they're not giving where they got the information from. But at the same time, you're not a professor. You're not a teacher.
Exactly. That's my issue with him too. That it's the little things that irks me about, but I understand where he's coming from. Like, yeah, he's trying to trap you in and suck you in. But the thing is, I don't fall for it because he ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say when we be competitive. But he conflate things sometimes too. I see right through that.
I don't play with none of them.
Yeah, I don't play with none of them either.
Because I'm so powerful off camera. You don't want to fuck with Kwafi.
Yeah. They don't fuck with me either, but I'm just saying, like, you got to, man. You got to stand on their toes, man, because a lot of these dudes, it's too many yes men. And I agree with Cerulean say that you can't be a damn follower. He told that to JV Johns over at Sheila's. I started laughing. Cerulean wasn't going. He said, "You ain't got nothing for me." He told that to James. You got to stop that. You got to learn to be your own leader. He's trying to tell James that ain't true. He said, "Listen here." He pulled him to the side and say, "Look, this is how you're supposed to do it." And did I say anything wrong? I was right all along. But what he was trying to say was he predicted the fallouts happening. If you never had a fallout with your teacher, how you gonna lead? You led and became a good follower. But if you found something that is contrary to his belief, you never had that follow. See, I had a follow with a few guys over there. I told Kuda, because I wasn't gonna be no yes man. I'm sorry. I think for myself.
That's right.
And that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with BGS's little circle of guys. And that's the problem.
The thing is, he probably tell them what they want to hear.
Yeah,
that's why they yes manning. But I'm gonna tell you this: the issue that even if you've been to college, right now they got this thing called Rate My Professor.
Right.
If you got more than 10 motherfuckers telling you how this professor is, don't go take that class. Because you're gonna regret it. Go find somebody else that's teaching the class that you could get along with.
Right.
You have the favorites, the teachers' pets, the ones where they, you know, they suck up to the teacher, and you may be that brother that's just not going to do that. That's just coming there to take your notes, do your job. I'm not even up for debating, you know, with a teacher, because I tell you one thing, most teachers are very arrogant, and they teach from their own books that they wrote,
Right.
you know. And I'm that motherfucker. I may come with something totally different and take it a different way, but at the same time, following your rubric, your syllabus, you know. But don't give me an F just because I didn't do it the way you did it.
Exactly. Once you want me to do it, yeah, that's how they do, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they very arrogant. You're right, because I experienced that in high school. You know, I had tried different teachers, and you know, they ain't always right all the time. So it's best to do your own research. It's best to listen to what they say first, and then you do your own research, and then counter they, you know, a little argument. You know, I listen, you know, and then I break them down. And that's one thing they don't like about me. But if you have the right answer, then they want to try to jump on you. It's too late. No. Y'all said this. I'm saying another way. You know, you just don't like how I answer. And that's why OG did the right thing. And he told him, drop your little yes man down so you can talk down to these 20-some-year-old boys. We were around the same age. And it was funny. It could have been a debate on teapots, but here's the thing. It would have got derailed. And then we said something about that on my channel with him and Cerulean. You have to pick your poison. A lot of people don't like Cerulean. They don't like BGS. So they're going to be forced to like BGS because of Cerulean. You know,
Okay,
I already know.
Is his actual name Cerulean for his channel?
His channel is called Gray Regime. It's a good channel, and he stopped doing it.
Charles did something together, right?
Yeah. Cerulean. That's his name. Yeah, that's his real name. But Cerulean will tell you there's a lot of dudes that don't like him, but he corrects brothers that's in error. You know, he don't baby them. He don't yes man them. You do your thing and think for yourself. But see, what BGS does, he tries to, I hate to say this, coddle them, you know, typical boomer shit. And that's what they do. And I've seen this a lot growing up on both sides of my family. That's boomers.
Up to him.
Yeah.
That's when he'll coddle him. Like, you got the Pookie truth.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it, you know.
He's a yes boy. Yeah, I feel sorry for him.
Charles tried to get him and try to groom him and have him, you know, learn some things under him. But when he started to dwell in all these other spaces, you know, they got this boy to the point, and I know he ain't the way he nothing like that. You know,
he's just like you remember Hammer?
Family. He lived out this way.
You remember Hammer? Hammer was the same way. BGS tried to groom him, and he kept fucking around and divide certain brothers up. That's what Truth reminds me. He reminds me of Hammer, young Hammer, a pupil. Yeah. I'm like, why these pupils act like a bunch of niggas? Like, I feel sorry for them. They're good kids, you know, good young men, right?
Well, the thing is, he learned that disrespect from being over on BGS.
Yeah,
and I tell you, because all the cutting each other off, and when somebody else talking, you cutting in.
Yeah,
you can't do a good show like that. That shit is disrespectful.
Yeah, you can't. And Wacky can't stand that either. That's why he structured his panels like with the minutes, you know. And a lot of people don't like Wacky because he tells it like it is. See, him and Cerulean, we can have a conversation.
Yeah, I like Wacky too. I like.
Yeah, Wacky's a beast, and a lot of people can't stand him and Cerulean. I understand why. He tells it like it is.
Because he's from up north. See, up north niggas, they just straight up.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna bullshit you. You got a few that'll try to cape for whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, I would say it's half and half. The other ones that like Wacky, he's a rare breed. You know, he told me you just gotta find them. And Lonzo's like that too. But there's a lot of good brothers like that. Yeah. It's not that many, you know what I mean? But the ones that
Lonzo is in my documentary, you know that?
Yeah, I see him in there. But the ones that's like Wacky saying they act crazy where he's from. Yeah, it's like that everywhere, man. But the ones that structure don't get respect. It's in smaller areas on the burbs or maybe in the hood, you know what I'm saying? But if he has some sense, raised right, he's good, you know. And as long as I respect you that way, we can respect each other as men. That's what Red Supreme, when he talked to Taz, he told him about his wife trying to be, you know, disrespectful. He's trying to tell him, men can have that concept. Yeah, we can. You know, women, they do all the wild stuff, you know, because
that he don't never put her in a place.
No, what it is, Red was trying to say is disrespect what he's saying, but yeah, he just jokes and roasts the females. That's what he does. But what Red was trying to And what Red does, he's trying to tell Taz they ain't gonna respect you because she's walking all over you. You know, he gets mad when his wife is put on display, like we said earlier in the conversation. When you put yourself out there with your wife, right? You're a soft target. You're easy target. And that's why I wish Taz would learn that. And like, dude, I mean, he's got good things to say. My issue with him is he hangs with those women being crazy out there. That's why I can't really, I can't really, you know, hold my arms around, you know, trying to save the dude. You know, he has some good sense. It's just, it's in the wrong place. You know what I mean? Like
over there on GMT, you know, because I used to be over there a lot too. I don't know if you ever.
Yeah, I seen you over there. I seen you over there. Yeah, I seen you over there.
And I was on the panel over there. Now I agree with him. I agree with Taz a lot. I agree with damn, what's the other dude name from New York? The young cat. He feisty. They used to be over there, and he be cursing them motherfuckers out over there too.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, him. And then also one of the brothers from LA that's really cool. He's in my documentary too. True Table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he mind his own business. He was in the military, and he's a chef. He's pretty cool. And it took him and me to calm them down. But you also had the gaslighting dude that everybody used to be totally against over on Kevin channel and Roger channel. And I thought that that they were mistaken, but I really saw this brother for who he was when he got his own channel. And he's really a male feminist, a male feminist. And his name is The Honest Truth.
Yeah.
He went all the way out to shit on black men. Just like those other brothers over there that be on TPOT. He do the same thing, but even worse. And his whole thing is nothing but women in the audience.
Yeah, and they're nothing but brainwash, divest. It's just what Red Supreme said. He said the same thing. You know, that's what's wrong with his wife's audience. And same with Taz's audience. It's a bunch of females that built this channel. That's what's hurting Taz. He wants to fit in. That's what Grinch was trying to say. Yeah, that's true. And Grinch ain't the toughest guy either. Yeah.
They know the truth, but you know, it's a money thing. You know, we do know that women do pay. They do pay.
They do pay. Yeah, it's a money thing. I agree with you right there. That's why he did it. And then no, his wife built his channel. And I'm not mad. I mean, let me tell you something. I don't judge a female helping a guy out on the internet. I'm sorry to say, even if you're married, at least she's I would say a helpmate. You know what I mean? Because I have no issue with that. Whatever your wife does now, if he's responsible outside of it, at least if he's raising his kids, see, I don't judge him on that. See, I leave that shit alone. You know what I mean? Because it's too easy. You know what I mean? Because you put yourself out there.
I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I'll take opinions from brothers when it comes to certain things. If I know I can trust you. But I take a lot of opinions from women when it comes to like my style. What you think about this? How I look, you know, because she gonna tell you the truth. You know, I'm not trying to impress dudes. So if a woman is asking me, if I ask a woman how I look, I could take, you know, her opinion. You know, because some niggas, you know, they gonna hate. Just like a woman, she ain't gonna take another woman's opinion as much.
Well, to me, that's masculine right there. See what you just said? That's masculine right there. Yeah, that's masculine.
Yeah, I am.
I'm just saying, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. That I do the same thing. And then if they tell me I look, I said, damn, you know, she might be right.
One thing about us is men, we don't look at each other to say, hey man, I give you credit. We look at each other by what Jordans that we got on and how your hair look. You know, like a haircut.
That's it.
That's the first thing niggas look at. Your shoes and your haircut.
Shoes and your haircut. Yeah.
Really,
your head to toe. Exactly. That ain't masculine. Some men don't even care. Back in the day or in ancient time, they didn't really care. They just fight to the bone. You know, that's old school masculine. And then after that, even in royals. But that shit came from different cultures and what we are accustomed to. And that messed us up big time. You know, we talked about that over at on my channel, on Ceruleans, other panels I've been on, and Cooters, and we talk about how this stuff has changed. You know, we talk about different things. Yeah, we talk about women on several occasions over his channel, sometimes mine, and then we break it down. Then it turns into a lot masculine conversation. And then I think DS1 shared my stream, said this is a masculine conversation. We was talking about different things besides the women. So my channel is kind of like basically male geared, but I do have females listen to our stuff. You know, I have like 4%, but you know, they listen to my stuff.
See, the
They
thing
ain't that
is,
many.
we got different men in these spaces, man. You know, we come from different spaces. We come from awkward spaces, stages in life, and you'll never know, you know, the truth until you're up close and personal. You know, I
Yeah.
make people feel very comfortable with me, man, because I'm this motherfucker. I'm like, T is for two and not for three. I'm not gonna go tell your business. I'm not gonna do that. You know, whatever your problem is, you know, maybe we can resolve it as brothers. You know, because the real truth about a lot of us is, you know, some guys feel they can't get women. You got some men that have ED problems. You got some men that feel that they lack in the satisfying a woman, you know, sexually in the bedroom. And that really be the real problem. It don't be that she did this, she did that, you know. Some because I'm quite sure we've had a lot of us have run into some really decent women, but we couldn't keep them. Not because of them, but probably because of our own real situations.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's just the real deal. You know, we have to look at ourselves first and see that we're on our square and see that we're intact first. You know, you got brothers like DS1 said that don't know how to wash their motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
True.
you in the bedroom with your woman, whoever you with, you know, and you got shit stains in your drawers. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
She ain't gonna want to suck your dick.
Mm-mm.
You know,
Yeah.
your breath smelling like something. I don't know, man, like roadkill. You know,
Mm.
just sour. You know, come on, dude. You know, so we have to stand on our square, and these are the things that these brothers are not teaching these dudes. We need to talk about hygiene. Kevin Samuels have talked about that before. We need to also talk about the essentials that you must have in your closet when you get ready to go for an interview. You ain't got to be no Gucci down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, things that you need, you know, the essentials as a man in your house. Why are you so
Mm-hmm.
ashamed of having dude wipes?
Right.
Yeah.
I
You
use
know,
wipes myself. Yeah.
all kind of shit that you need in your house. You know,
Yeah.
it's especially if you're a dude that's single and you ain't got no woman in the house with you, and she ain't got no. And at some point, you're gonna need to have some space for yourself to 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 have some essentials for yourself because you're not gonna be in her shit. You're not gonna be in her Bath and Body Works.
Yeah.
So you got to know your
Mm-mm.
body. You got to know the products to go buy for yourself as well. And some dudes take that as feminine, taking care of yourself.
No, you gotta take care of yourself. That is not feminine. That's called good hygiene, good responsibility of your body. I do that all the time. Brush my teeth, all this stuff, deodorant, the deodorant spray, all that. Wipe my ass too. Yeah. Do all that stuff. You know. I try to keep it in hair
Mm-hmm.
too, you know, but I'm
All
mostly
that,
bald
man.
anyway. Yeah,
Your
all that.
your breath.
Even with the facial hair, I do that too. I shave a little
You
bit.
know, and you have to, because you got some dudes, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't be all up on. I don't like people all up in my face, man. I don't care who you are. You know, because for one, because of COVID. Two,
Yeah,
I always been that way. You know, because that's just how I am. You know, give me some feet. Now,
yeah.
you got some brothers that don't know how to groom even the beard situation.
Oh,
That
I know how
whole
to do
beard be
that. Yeah,
stinking, man. You know, and me being
yeah.
a
Be
barber,
funky. Yeah,
I used to be a barber, and I'm like, damn, with all the smoke, the weed, all that, and then on top of them, like, damn, smelling this nigga breath and smelling his beard smells like what a sour motherfucking nutsack smell like.
yeah. It stinks. Yeah, I see it all the time. When I was a bar recent, when I had a nice shape up on my goatee and my beard, it stink. Even if they don't do the drugs and stuff, I'm just saying it's natural. It stinks. You know.
I'm cracking the sun up, but if you got habits, you got to understand
Yeah, you got to
that
break them.
all
Yeah.
this shit is gonna come out of your skin.
Yeah,
Same
you got to
thing.
break them. Yeah, most habits you can break. They're really simple to break. You just keep doing them. Be assertive, and just have it clean your nails too on both toes and
Oh
feet.
yeah, that's important. It's two
Yeah,
things. The motherfucker can tell if you dirty by it. If you got dirt up under your nails, and if they take an alcohol pad and wipe behind your motherfucking ears.
Yeah.
You know, it's important. And always keep you some clean towels in your house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if a motherfucker come to your house and they washing their hands, they need to know the difference in between your sour ass towel that you have not washed in 2 months that you keep taking a bath with versus having something to wipe their hands off with. You know, when
Right.
you know all of that. You know, we don't think about these things, man.
Yeah. And wash your clothes too. That's important as well.
Definitely.
Yeah. And I always do that all the time. Even my pants, my underwears, socks.
Yeah.
Do
And
it all
don't have
that.
no woman wash your damn underwears either.
No, I do it myself.
Do it yourself, damn it.
Yeah.
Do it
I
yourself.
got a couple of pairs of underwears. I have grays and blacks, so switch them out. Socks, all that stuff.
I know you on point, bro. Trust me. You know, I'm gonna be on point too. But the thing is, but these are the things that we need to talk about before we sit around calling niggas leaders. My next video is gonna be called "Who Lied to You About Leadership," and I'm gonna also do a bonus video, and it's gonna be called "Take Me to Your Leader, and Your Character Will Tell Me Who You Are."
Right.
It's gonna be powerful.
Yeah, I bet it will be. And that's gonna be like on my number 4 with their idols too. What you just said, yeah, I might have to reference that as well. So you know, we're gonna talk about that. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun night.
Hey, even if I have to, we have to collab and see, because the brothers that I talk to about these things, even though we do these streams, I think they need to be heard over and over and over, where they can also reference to, you know, coming to my channel and looking at what we said, you know, and then we can go into a playback, just like everybody that's in the documentary. I handpicked and I used them for what their profession is. You know, Shonda, she came from a medical professional standpoint. You know, Alonzo came from the reason why we're not adding up to what Asians add up to is because of our economical standpoint, the life insurance, all of that. You know, instead of marching, let's put our dollars, you know, to use, you know, to show, you know, that we could do things on our own. You know, because that was important, you know, in that, you know, in the documentary.
Yep. And
so many things we can talk about in the space.
Yeah, it's so many, man. Even that hygiene, all that stuff. I mean, DS1 talks about it a lot. That's why a lot of people don't like Team A Game and what you call it, Bishop and Ronan.
And they would look at dudes like them because they're bigger guys and say, "Oh, they nasty," because the way they look.
No, they watch their behinds. I mean, he tell you all the time, you know.
But what I'm saying is, you find guys that think like that. You know, they'll think on because they big, they dirty, or because they don't, or because they don't work out and they're not gym rats like they are. That they, you know, we got to get out of that. We really discriminate against each other as men as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. There's a lot of funky muscle-bound dudes. I used to be in sports that don't wash their ass. They worse than the skinny dudes. They 10 times worse than the size of DS1. Now the ones that sloppy like him, that's your obvious ones. But the other ones, they filthy too. It has no size or no discrimination. That goes for male and female. I
never smelt a big boy, and I hang around big dudes. I designed for big guys. You know what I'm saying? So they very conscious about taking care of themselves anyway.
Right. Anyway, yeah.
You know, so you can't.
And the same with I would say certain slender or skinny people, but not all of them. But the ones that are, you know, but the muscle bound, he don't be washing his ass at all. I'm sorry, he don't. I don't care if he takes steroids. He don't. He just be funky. He think he's Superman. I'm like, all right,
that's
bro.
all the time, man. You know, but the thing is, man. You'll never know what a person is like until you meet them up close and personal.
Right.
You never know when a meetup may be. So, brothers, get yourself together and live what you speak on these streams. That's the
Right.
whole point, you know. And don't be ashamed, even if you're not what you say you are. Let's get it together and make that a dream, make that dream come true of what you want to be.
Right.
You know, everything I tell
Mm.
you about me, everything you see, this is me. I can't be nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just can't.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah, man. I ain't got nothing on that. So, you know, I try to be as authentic as I can, and you know, in my streams, and you know, I do this, do
Rashawn,
that.
we don't took over, man. What you think, man? Talk. It's your show.
Nah, I agree.
Yeah,
Yo,
he was just making music. I was like, okay,
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
wake and bake, beat making sessions. Yeah, he was just making beats, and it turned
You
into
know what
this.
came up here and did something else. Hey, but
I
Yeah.
mean, it's a good conversation. I mean,
Yeah.
he knows me. Like I support him in his channel, so you know,
Well,
keep
I
him
tell you
pushing.
what, the thing is, I think that this group of brothers, regardless to whatever it is we specialize in or what we're doing, it's okay to have conversation. I mean, look at Art Channel, Art New Star.
Yeah, that's why I like
I
his
like
channel.
that kind of thing, man. You know, because I think, yeah, I like that. You know,
Yeah, he's
I
one of
like
my favorites.
I
Yeah,
like what
art's
Kuda do. I
cool.
like what Rashawn do. You know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man.
And
I'm
I
trying.
think, and I appreciate you continue to do what you do, man. Even if it's no more than 3 or 4 people. Same thing with Mace. Same thing with sometimes Perfect and Pastor. You know, although we know that we should be supporting a little bit more. I'm talking about other brothers. They should be supporting these channels a little bit more, because if you can go pile up and Bernard and all these other people, come over and support too over here. You know, don't be sometiming because you're bored. Oh, they on. Let me go check them out.
Yeah, but Bernard's like a trap. He ain't in it for the right reasons. I don't even mess with him
Dude,
like
let me
that.
tell you something. Oof. Let me tell you, I used to like Bernard, and I still don't dislike him. But when I saw that he go along to get along, and he's being something that he's not, and it's just everything. You know, from putting on the suit coat to wanting something so bad that you can't get because you're not original. I saw through all of that, you know,
Yeah, I don't
and
think
they're
he's
not
original
reading
at all.
super chats not reading comments unless a person is super chatting you.
Yeah, see, I don't take him seriously because I could tell he's fake online and offline. I can tell by his aura, you know, the way he talks. I was like, nah, this dude's fake.
You
I
can
just
look at
can't.
that shit.
Yeah, I can't take people seriously like that unless you're genuine. If I see your work and if I meet you in person, I say, oh, okay. See, I get an understanding from you.
Yeah.
You know, I have to study you first, and then okay, he is on back off. You know, because I ain't one of those people trying to approach like that. I got to see it for myself.
I
And then
just
like,
like
okay.
authentic brothers, man, no matter who you are. I just want us to be men, respect each other, not disrespect each other, not
right.
into the not get into the color thing. Even now in these spaces, you got guys calling each other ugly. Oh, this nigga dark skin, he's a darkie. Oh, look at him, I'm light skinned, I'm pretty. I mean, nigga, nobody don't care nothing about all that shit.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga.
Yeah, you see that shit over there at over at TOPT sometimes.
Yeah, TOP. He's a little entertainment, but it's kind of funny
it ain't
though.
him that's doing it now. Let me correct. It's not him. It's the fuckery that's on the show.
It's the panelist.
That tries to say I'm your idol black man, but yet you don't want to have nothing to do with being black. You only take your white side. You know, it's the mixed brothers. It's the light skinned brothers, except Third Ward, because Third Ward is on point. And he ain't into that shit. You know, if you're a dude that's down to earth, you come from a down to earth background, you come from the South, you may be all right.
Yeah, I'm from the South originally, so I know. You know, born and raised.
And then if you're from LA and you just cool people or something like that, you know, because it's diverse, you know, even out here. in Northern California and Southern California. You know, people don't get into that as much.
Yeah.
They do, but they get into it low key. They respect you, but
Yeah.
they get into it low key. Because I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, you got some self-hating, dark-skinned black brothers too, who be walking around with their head down out here because they're ashamed of who they are.
Yeah, it's common like that in the South too. That ain't just, you know, the West Coast. That's everywhere. That's US, period. And that's why I like Cerulean explain that, you know, there's a lot of brothers like that in the spaces.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You know, and that's where the colorism come in, that they complain that women are complaining about colorism, but they doing the same thing because
Yeah.
and I think we all have had to learn, because growing up, me being a darker skinned man, you know, as a boy, first thing I heard my oldest brothers and his friends and other, man, you better go get that red bone. She
Yeah.
light skinned, she pretty, she got long hair.
Yeah.
You know, and that has drowned it over into the rap community. It's drowned it over even into the men, period. And then you got the very young dudes that's doing the same thing, to the point to where they even got this thing going on with it's very feminine. It is.
Mm-hmm. Despicable.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that. Mm-hmm.
No despicable.
Yeah.
Makes me cringe.
Yeah, it does. It does.
But one thing I can say, growing up, part of my life in Jamaica, Queens, St. Albans, and in Atlanta, life has taught me a whole lot.
Mm.
You know, I graduated from UNC in Charlotte, so I've been a lot of places, man. You know, I've been married. I'm divorced. I got married at 19. Me and my girl, we was together from 14 all the way to, 33. You add 5 more years onto that. That's me now. So
Hmm.
I'm living my life, man, like I'm schoolboy 19 again, because I lived my life serious all my life. So I'm taking it all in. I'm not discounting anything that the brothers have to say, when they say, oh man, look at this bitch, she did this, she did that. I didn't have that experience. I didn't.
Mm.
But it doesn't mean that I'm going to discount yours or ignore your situation. But my thing is, sometimes you got to be mature and walk away like a man in style,
Right.
and go on
Yeah.
about your life, go on about your business. Because trust me, she's gone with your gifts, your money, or whatever it is that you lost. One thing you got is your sanity and your freedom. So if you don't have children, go on with your life and do what you need to do.
Yup.
She ain't the only woman. And if you're complaining that much about women to the point where you don't like them, try something else.
Right.
That's where I feel. Go somewhere else, and go out in another country. If you don't live alternative lifestyles,
Yeah.
You
You don't live alternative lifestyles like these.
there goes Rashawn.
Yeah. These trims. We call them trims. Shouts out to DeAndre and Cerulean. Trims. Yeah, transracials is what they are.
Well, alternative don't necessarily mean that. You got brothers that you don't have to walk around with your wrist broke to be living.
Yeah, right. My fault. Yeah, that's true. Because
trust
it's different layers. It's different layers of it.
You don't even have to be a gay man with a feminine dude.
No.
Trust me, I've been around. I know shit.
Yeah.
But whatever your life is, that's your business.
Yeah.
And I even that's why I don't belong to any group. I stopped saying I belong to the manosphere, because I got all kind of friends. I do. Now I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no feminine ass motherfucking friends. I don't have that. Whatever your life is, if you're a man, be that. I don't have to sit down with you and talk about what your bedroom is like.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that, even if we're doing business.
Yeah, that's personal.
I just don't care. I really don't.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
personal stuff. I wouldn't even talk about the bedroom stuff. See, I like that. You know, most people they get too personal on here. I'm like, man, y'all crazy.
Well, it does make you question some guys that sit around all day long and
Yeah, that
try to
too.
tell
I
you what a
respect
woman
that, but you know,
tell you what kind of woman you should have, or don't date women or whatever. You know, and I'm like, okay, where's your motherfucking wife at, dude? Where your woman?
right. That
And
right there, I respect. Yeah,
you
there you
know,
go.
and it's a couple of brothers that shall not be named in this space that does that, but they let them get away with murder with it.
Hmm. Yeah. You got some game dudes is like that too. Don't show they women. I agree with Taz right there. That's so true. Yeah. You know, you got to question people. Certain ones that don't show themselves like that. You know,
I
I
mean, you
can agree
complain
with
and
that.
you ain't for one, and I'm gonna say it, you can't get a woman.
Right.
Two, you sound like a woman. Three, you shape like a woman. Four, uh, you just low key feel a man, look like a man, but deep down inside you feel like a woman.
He's a Barbie.
That, that's why you up in these spaces. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
a
Telling
Barbie
He
men
trying to
doll.
say he a
don't date.
gal.
Yeah, up in these spaces telling motherfuckers, man, don't get no woman, and if you do, go over to, you know, and it's mainly people who tell the passport dudes that,
Yeah.
what the passport people or whatever you
Yeah.
call them. We got
Yeah.
all kind of shit up in here, man. You know, but the thing is, we're brothers. We need to come to a common ground of where we agree on something, and we got to get out of just, you know, all the nonsense.
You know, but the racial stuff, like when we call them trans, like the SKC types, take the black out your name because whatchamacallit, Serena was trying to tell them you don't represent us as black men. You know, the real ones that actually do it and not chasing women over there, which is true, you know, and I agree why they call them trans. I kind of co-sign it. That's why I don't call them the save yourself black men. When they had those tenets that we read on my panel by DeAndre, man, I just shook my head. I said, God damn, man, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. You know, they changed the tenets. They said you can't deal with a black woman cannot have friends of any other race, you know, things like that. I'm like, oh my God, their tenets is bad, you know. And I read those tenets. I had to agree with DeAndre. Yeah, I don't mess with that or no group. But you know, I ain't gonna go into their leader because I already know his real name that came from the 1.0 spaces because he's trolling them. But you know, that sure not be named. You know, shouts out to DeAndre for that information. I don't keep that to myself. I'm just gonna let them Negroes figure it out. You know, they know who it is. BGS know who it is. He knows. They
Yep.
all know. What they told me offline over at Kudos when we had that off air, you know, I think it was a stream we did, and it was off air. It was like 11 hours, and yeah, we dipped. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, we
Hey,
ain't gonna tell the
Rashawn,
third word,
Thursday he backstage.
but you know,
I see him.
yeah. I thought DeAndre was gonna come up.
You.
Yo, what up? What up?
What's
What
up,
up?
homie? What's up?
What's
How you doing?
up?
What's
What up,
going on,
man?
man? Chilling, just had to hop in this conversation. Y'all having a good little conversation and whatnot. I'm gonna say this, man. When I first came into this space, you know, before I noticed all the goofy shit, you know, Sir could tell you this because he's seen it happen to me. You know what I'm saying? Same thing happened to him
Right.
too. But you know, I tried to be cool with everybody, tried to not step on nobody's toes. You know, try to, show that Southern hospitality. Says, you know, I'm from down south or whatnot. But you know, in this space, you can't be nice and cool to everybody because, you know, in this particular space, niggas want you to pick sides and all this little goofy ass shit. And it's like, nigga, why can't I fuck with who I fuck with? Like, you know, just because you got a problem with this nigga over here don't mean I got a problem with him. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of try to put you in that trick bag or try to force you to pick sides. But I'm like, nigga, I ain't picking no sides. If that mean you ain't gonna fuck with me no more, then fuck you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I look at it. And, you know, as far as these women is concerned, you know, like, I knew it was some dudes out here in the real world who had issues getting women and like communicating with women and stuff like that. But I didn't know it was like this bad to where like a lot of dudes on here was like not even just complaining, but like damn near like wishing bad shit on women, like wishing, you know, harm and wanting to see women, you know, stuff. I'm like, I never knew it was to that degree until I could, because like I said, like I knew dudes in real life who had issues getting women, but most of the dudes who I, you know, kind of like hung with and grew up with was dudes like myself who didn't really have a hard time getting women. So, you know, when I started to see these guys up on here, like saying certain shit, and then when they started talking out of their ass about certain things about, like, what I don't understand is like, okay, so how you complaining about women in one breath, saying this and saying that they don't choose these type of guys, they don't do this, they don't do that. But then in that same breath, you turn around and you act like you the know-it-all and you a damn expert. It's like, nigga, you talking out of both sides of your neck. Either you are an expert with women or you're not. And if you're not, then you can't be talking this big boy tough talk shit like you good with women when you know you're not. Like, say that for the guys that actually know what the fuck they doing. That's what I'm saying.
You know what, though? The truth of the matter is they ain't saying exactly what the truth is. It got nothing to do with any of that. It just got something to do with their own personal fight. You get what I'm saying? You know, we talked about it. Sometime it could be ED. You know, you could feel like you want to fuck the shit out of a bitch. But when you get there, if it ain't getting up and it's not doing what you need to do, it'll frustrate you because you like, damn, I like her. You know? So a lot of these brothers have all kind of issues. That's one of them. Secondly, they picking the wrong women. They picking women that they can't even match up to, or they're just not a match.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's just the whole point, you know? And a lot of them in this space is not getting women because they listening to niggas telling them, hey, well, you know, no matter what, if she can't follow your lead, blah, blah, blah. And the truth of the matter is, okay, why you telling this dude that, man, he's sitting up here, he on the other side of the motherfucking avatar, he's 500 fucking pounds. 3 chins, 3 stomachs, sagging titties, and everything. You know, stop lying to these dudes. You know?
Exactly.
You 500 pounds and you telling her she need to wear 0 to 6.
Exactly. That's the type of double talking and hypocrisy that be going up on here. You know what? I made a stream on my channel. I think it's called Stop Capping. The same women that you complain and moan about is the same women that you secretly desire, right? And basically what I was saying is that, you know, you hear a lot of these guys talking about, you know, these quote unquote, they typically basically talking about the hood chick or, you know, the big booty Keishas and all of them talking about they, you know, destroying the community and, you know, making these bastard kids and blah, blah, blah and all this shit. But in the same breath that they saying all of that shit, they'll turn around and be like, oh, she skipped on me in high school and she never wanted me and she overlooked me for this Pookie or this Ray Ray nigga over here. It's like, so the same
Mike Jones effect.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much facts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you complaining about this chick talking about she's no good for black culture and black community, but then you secretly want it. And I had to call that out because I'm like, that's what you're saying. Because let's keep it real. Like, you know, I'm from the hood, so yeah, a lot of those hood chicks, you know, the big booty Keishas and stuff, you know, the ones that was like overly developed in high school, they was the bad girls in school. You know, they was fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Looking good and all that. And a lot of niggas wanted them. A lot of niggas wanted to shoot their shot at them and stuff like that. And if you was one of those niggas that didn't get your shot or get your turn with them, you know, you probably felt a little salty about it, a little mad, you know, or big mad. And, you know, that's what I hear when I hear these niggas talking. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real. If these niggas had a chance to fuck with Big Booty Keisha back in high school when she was in her prime and shit, you know, these niggas ain't finna turn that shit down. These niggas fucking. So I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Like, come on, man.
And guess what? And the crazy part, third, is that even after they see Big Booty Keisha many years later, and she no longer that Big Booty Keisha that you seen from high school, out of shape, everything, and she ain't who she is anymore, you still complain about her.
Exactly.
Probably because you never change yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. You ain't never lied on that, bro. You ain't that, bro. I'm gonna tell you when I really knew the moment that this space was full of like dudes who really like just was struggling with women, couldn't and was hating on other guys who could get women. I remember one, it was like a while ago. This was like probably like 6 months ago or some shit like that. So Bernard had a stream early in the morning. I went over there. you know, just to see. I was at work, but I was like listening, you know what I'm saying, while I was working, and I hopped in the chat for a little bit and was, you know, I said what's up to a few people that I fuck with over there, and you know, like as soon as I hopped in the chat, all the women it's a lot of women that don't even be over there no more like that, but the ones that used to be over there like all the time, as soon as I hopped in the chat, you know, hey there, you know, blowing me little emoji kisses and all that shit. Do you know niggas? Do you know niggas time them bitches out just for that shit? Like was timing them the fuck out like back to back just for
I done
blowing
had
kisses
that
and
too
shit.
in other dudes' channel on other dudes'
Yep.
channels too. I was just telling them that, man. You know, I mean, shit. If you like them, you know, I don't know nothing about it. You know, you got one content creator that was upset because he couldn't get one of the girls that was often in the audience, and come to find out, you know, she ended up, you know, low key dating somebody else in the chat. Every woman that come to your channel don't belong to you.
Exactly. Exactly. Like these niggas be, I'm telling you, they be big mad as fuck. They be big mad as fuck, especially like when the women ain't showing them a certain kind of love, then other niggas is getting that certain kind of love or support. They hate that shit. They like, who the fuck this nigga think he is and shit like that. Like they be hating all the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like a lot of the women, you know, like even in my real personal life, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the nickname that they call me Poppy and shit. You know, that's the little nickname they gave me. So that kind of like just ran with it. And you know, that's what they be calling me on here too. So, you know, like niggas be feeling some kind of way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just be like laughing because I be like, bro, I like just be you, do you, bro. Like, why you mad on hating on me and other niggas that, you know, that
Thing
you
is,
know,
man, you down to earth, you confident, you're nice looking brother, and you ain't playing on that. You know, you got a lot of dudes that look like you now. They will play on the, oh, I'm light skinned, I'm pretty type shit. But you ain't that. You down to earth, you know, and plus you from the South, you know, and you
plus,
like women.
Word is realistic too.
Yeah.
Like all light skinned people ain't created equal. Now
You're right.
he's the type that was probably raised right and decent. He has a lot of self-confidence. You know, it's not a lot of them have that what I've met, you know, in on the black side of the sense, it's from the States, you know, what I've noticed. But you got some that are decent that I've met that's similar to Third World. It's rare, you know what I mean?
My nephew a light-skinned pretty boy, and the women were always after him. And right to this day, he don't even know that, he don't even think he's a nice looking guy. You know, that was the beauty of it. You know, not saying don't think less of yourself.
You're right.
Real men just don't do that shit. You know, even if you've been told all your life, oh, you nice looking. I've been told that too, but I never played on it. You know,
I never played on it either.
You know what's crazy? Like out of the crew of niggas that I grew up with, right? Like I'm probably like the most humble, down to earth cat because that's just how I am, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Every now and then I get in my little zone. I talk my shit, you know what I'm saying, like everybody else, and you know I'm on some confident shit.
But
you know, I'm not a I've never been. I've always been like the humble, cool, calm, collected, kind of quiet type. Like I only really speak unless I had something to say. You know what I'm saying? But
spoken to,
you know what I'm saying. But you know, most of my homeboys is like kind of like, I wouldn't say loud, but they kind of like real cocky, arrogant type of dudes. You know, that's just how they are. And you know, like I said, I'm like the most humble, you know, dude in my crew. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is like, you know, because the way I kind of looked at it, you know what I'm saying, you know, I don't knock nobody. Whatever your style is, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Do you? But my thing is like, I feel like I don't really have to say I'm that nigga because it's like, you know, I feel like I just let my actions speak for itself. You know what I'm saying? I just let it show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's more than just what you look like.
Yeah, facts.
Right.
I've had that too. You know, I've had people to tell me automatically, "Oh man, you're a pretty boy ass nigga," and I'm like, "Nigga, I ain't pretty."
Hey, and you know what? Let me add to that. So, you know, I tell people this all the time. You know, like, yes, I'm a black man, right? But you know, if I want to be specific, you know, my father's from Colombia. You know, he's I tell people this all the time. I actually get my skin tone from my mom. My mom's a red tone color like me. My father is, you know, from Colombia. You know, Afro Latino, but the nigga's dark as midnight. Like my father's super dark. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he speaks Spanish.
I got the same thing going on. Third, my mom is like a beautiful light-skinned woman, but guess what? My dad is as dark as the fucking street. I'm Nigerian and Dominican.
Hey, you know, you know what? Me and you kind of got the same thing going on because my dad, like I said, my dad's Colombian, you know, Afro Latino, dark skin. But my mom, now me and my mom was born here in the States. My dad actually born in Colombia, but me and my mom was born in the States. But my grandmother, and when I say my grandmother, I'm talking about my mom's mom. My mom's side of the family, they Ethiopian and Eritrean. So we kind of got the same thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Father,
Yeah, I can see that.
father Latin, and then mother side on some African shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, my mother's
I'll
side,
just say I'm a nigga straight up.
yeah, that's what I say too.
Point
But
blank.
when people get specific, when they want to be like, want to know like details, and I tell them, but I don't lead with that shit though. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But I'll say this though, to that whole pretty boy shit. Yeah, I've gotten that a lot from the women and shit like that. I remember niggas used to kind of crack jokes on me, when I was coming up, junior high school, all that shit. Oh, you just so pretty boy ass nigga, that type of shit. But the funny thing is like, because niggas, knew that I was a pretty boy and stuff, and they used to think that, they could take advantage of me because I had niggas try me and shit, but they found out that, my hands was just as pretty as my face. So then, like, after that, they left me alone. You know what I'm saying? After that, they left me
And
alone.
it's sad
So
though that people
yeah,
like yourself go through that, man, because we do got some fuck shit ass dark skinned dudes that will be like, oh man, they go to new boy in the school, pretty boy old ass nigga. Let's go over there and beat them up, and they used to do that. I never done no shit like that, but I was a short ass nigga, but I used to always take big fat dudes and hem them up in the corner and maybe pop them one. I used to, I admit that, man, and it was wrong. I did that a whole lot.
and I'm gonna tell you, and really, that's a story of my life, bro. Like, really, a lot of issues that I have with niggas tend to be because they just don't like the fact that I am who I am on myself, and they don't. Then and a lot of it also is because of women too, because okay, so like I'm gonna take it to the whole Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, right? Now I don't consider myself to be a Pookie Ray Ray because now I'm not gonna lie, back in the day, I sold a little weed here and there, that type of shit, but that's as far as it went. But I wasn't no real hardcore street dude. Now the niggas that I grew up with, that's the type of shit that they was on. Me, I was just more on some hood nigga shit. I was just on some chill, that type of shit, smoke a little weed, fuck with some females, hoop, play ball, like that type of normal shit, right? But the thing about it is that, a lot of these so-called Pookies and Ray Rays that niggas be talking about and stuff like that, they be getting all the good, good-looking women and all that, which there is some degree of truth to that. But I will say that, like, the thing about it is, like, I hate when these niggas make it seem like you got to be that quote-unquote Pookie and Ray Ray archetype or stereotype to get, because I'm like, the thing with me, like, I actually had real fights back in the day in the hood with Pookies and Ray Rays and real street niggas, and a lot of it was because they was mad because I was fucking they bitches, and it wasn't because I was trying to, like, just be like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. It was because a lot of times they bitches was choosing up on me, and like I said, I wasn't no hardcore street dude and no shit like that. They just fucked with me because I was cool and they liked me because I was good looking. So that's where a lot of, but so when I hear these dudes talking about Pookie, I'm like, I've actually had fights with these niggas. And, a lot of times after I, got out there, fought for my respect, after that, we either go our separate ways and don't fuck with each other, or sometimes we would be cool after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, like I said, I fought for my respect. I went through that rite of passage with them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas just talking shit ain't never done that because, y'all was scared to say, like, all that shit that these niggas be talking about online now, y'all niggas know damn well 10, 20 years ago, y'all wouldn't have had the heart to say that shit to them niggas' faces. Like me, I actually got a niggas' faces.
Facts. I agree. Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. The dude that I was the dude that everybody would be like, "Hey man, don't do that around him, man. He one of the cool ones. He went to college. And I was like, no, man. I want to be around the fucking Pookies and the Ray Rays. I'm even right to this day when I go home in Atlanta to visit my brother and everybody, if I pull up and I'm walking up, him and his friends, if they on the porch drinking or smoking, they'd be like, no, man, that's my brother right there. Put that up. And it's been times where he was just really honest with me. Man, you can't come around when I'm doing this because, you blow my high. Because he's looking at me from the professional standpoint. He really looks up to me. I've never had a drink, smoke, drugs, or nothing a day in my life. but I'm not that dude that's going to judge you for whatever it is that you do. Because guess what? We all have done some shit that we ain't proud of. I've done some shit that he don't even know nothing about.
Facts.
So my thing is, that's why I hate when these other dudes be talking about Pookies and Ray Rays. You know, they don't even understand the difference between a Pookie and a Ray Ray versus a certified fucking Pookie and Ray Ray. A certified Pookie and Ray Ray is a motherfucker that just ain't doing nothing at all. They look at the fact that this dude may not speak proper English. He may speak Ebonics. Don't even know if the dude graduated from high school. Probably got a diploma. Probably even got a certificate in something or some kind of associate's degree. You know, so my thing is, we got to know the real meaning of Pookie and Ray Ray. You know, we can't just consider to push that off on people. You know,
Right,
I've been mistaken as a fucking pro-black or bean pie man because I love black people.
Yeah.
You know, and that ain't got nothing to do with that. You know.
Also, another thing that I hate these niggas be doing, you know, is they be like dress code policing and shit. Like, I can't stand that shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, you know, it's a time and a place for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm going somewhere professional in a professional setting, yeah, you know, I put on, you know, like, you know, I get dressed up on some, you know, formal type shit or whatever. But, you know, when I'm out in the streets just chilling, you know, kicking it, man, you know, I want to, you know, be in something comfortable, you know, something, you know, that, you know, I feel like on some fly shit. So, you know, I might, you know, have on a crisp pair of jeans and, you know, nice little t-shirt or polo, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, some nice little sneakers or whatever. Like, you know, like, when, you know, they try to like judge you like, oh, you know, if you wear this and you pass this age, you need to grow up and, you know, all this little stuff. It's like,
let me tell you something, man. If you still look young and you clean cut, you got your shit together, why not? You got niggas that do that, and it do be some of the younger niggas and some of the older niggas who can't do it no more, so they want to hate on you. Like me, I still feel schoolboy 19 at my age, and I can still hang out with dudes that are every bit of, you know, 19 through 25, you know, but I can only stay around but so long. And I still rock shit. I love being a kid still.
Look, niggas try to shame you. Okay, like in my avatar pic right now, I got on that's an exclusive snapback that I got on. That's like that's some shit I got off the internet. You can't even find it in the stores, right?
Like me, I like limited editions. I can tell.
Yeah, facts.
I can tell.
Yeah, facts, right? So, you know, like niggas would be like, oh, you know, see, man, he's a poop, you know, he's wearing them flat billers, man. Why it gotta be flat? Why can't you curve the brim and all that little bullshit? Like,
well, you know, they do Angry Man the same way, but at the same time, you gotta kind of fit it a little bit. So you fit it. Okay, Angry Man, he do fit certain things. He can wear what he want to wear, but it's just certain things that just don't look right for you. It's okay. Now a lot of niggas in New York, they don't give a fuck because they still gonna rock it because that's New York niggas. They do that. And I like
Angry
that.
Man's problem, the way he wears it, I mean, some clothes he looks good in, but sometimes he tells on himself. And I hate to say that because a lot of people throw shots at him for a reason. He does a lot of that stuff. He be starting shit too. Like, we can't just say that. I'm trying to be fair to him too. You know, I know he's decent, but the people that come at him, a lot of this is well deserved. Like, he be coming at dudes like that as well. But, you know, and that's why I should be talking about, you can't follow a man like that, you know, because I mean, I respect some of the things he's done, but dude, you can't be participating bad. So how you going to be a leader and then you do all the fuck shit? You know what I'm saying? That's why BGS always pull his whole card. That's why I don't get into that. I let him hang himself on the rope because his mouth gets him in trouble. That's my issue with him. And I treat them the same as Oblivion and what's his name, O'Shea.
My
because
thing
they do the
is,
same
if you
shit.
make a whole bunch of money, don't continue to go.
Yeah,
spend your money
backwards.
on polo and all that kind of stuff. Go get your teeth fixed.
Yeah.
Dye your hair a little bit if you want to look a little bit younger.
Yeah. But the thing is, I wish he was just stop going against trolls, man, because that ain't gonna solve nothing. That's just gonna hurt your brand, you know. Because when you trying to get up there,
Wait a minute, who's
into
going
that
against Charles?
not Charles, trolls. I meant trolls.
Oh, I was getting ready to
Yeah,
say.
you misheard me when I said that.
speaking about him, I mean, I mean, I guess he never really been, and that's cool because everybody not for everybody. But to me, what kind of like made me give him the side eyes, like, wasn't he one of the ones recently that was kind of defending that whole Glendon Cameron shit?
No.
The who? Oh, Glendon.
No.
I could have
no. That's Edward. That's Black Uru and BGS.
Wait a minute.
Ty City
Okay,
went after them.
hold up now. So you who you thought? You thought it was Angry Man?
No, Charles Faulkner.
No,
he wasn't really, but a little bit. He was like
he said something. To
I
the
remember
effect,
we was there that day. Y'all remember you was there?
Yeah,
too.
he said something to the effect that I don't care. I don't give a damn. Not my like issue. Something along those lines.
He don't mess with it, but he is against it. He don't co-sign that guy. No.
But he was stating the law. But
the only person that he went the only person he went after, I think, was Jessica X and Edward. But Ty City went after Black Uru, Edward, and BGS co-signing it, and they said it was okay, and they said out their own mess on that panel, Edward's panel. But Ty City got pissed off and did a stream against him, which he had a rightly so.
I don't know if these niggas got a hard on for this nigga or a wet butt or whatever, because they was so, when they heard that he was a bull, they started saying, "Oh, he didn't do that."
Yeah.
They were just really all up on this dude. I'm like, do y'all date young girls or what? I remember we was in that day. We was there at the chat. I ain't with that shit.
I ain't with that shit either. Ty City wasn't with that shit. He went against it. He pulled a whole card. He was trying to go after BGS, Edward, and Black Uru co-signing that shit. I'm talking about co-signing it. I don't agree with that. I can't respect the elder. I can't respect two fucking elders and a guy that's a peer around my age co-signing that shit. I'm gonna have to pull your whole card on that. And that's why Ty City did that stream on him. You can't be doing shit like that. That's what gets your ass locked up. It's bad enough black man is a target from that shit. That's why DS1 try to stay away from him.
I saw this coming way before this came.
Yeah.
Way before all of this. But the thing was, I stopped being on a specific panel when I tried my best to chime in on a topic that they had, but they did not like what I had to say.
Right.
So say, Kwafi, don't say it. If you say it, I'm gonna kick you off my channel. I said, look, do what you got to do, bro. I said, but I'm not going to disrespect your channel, but I am going to have my opinion. My opinion is that accountability is everything. You should not support people who is just really, they've been found to be guilty for being out there messing with children.
Yeah.
And you okay with it. You can't be, oh, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. The paperwork stated. GMT brought the paperwork out.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it. I ain't talking about on Glendon, but it was another situation, if y'all know what I'm talking
about. GMT, he be bringing up factual stuff. But, same thing. A lot of people do that. But I'm just saying, like what Tyson was saying, how can you listen to guys that's going to get you in trouble? And he's trying to prevent them and stuff like the black man's things like that. And I think DS1 said the same thing on his streams. You got to get away from that stuff, man. Like, they're against that. And that's why he goes on hard against those guys, because they be saying some wild stuff. And then Cerulean said the same thing. He saw this years ago when he was in the Black Order stuff. He knew the incel problem was real. And I think I got some information from them too, but I ain't gonna speak on it because it's classified. But because he knows what's gonna come down the pipe, so they can have this little meetup all they want to, but we're gonna be in the cut. I say we try to warn you. So, but hey, that's on them. End of the day, that's why I don't frequent with Bernard, because they be saying some wild stuff on panels, and I think Kudos try to tell them be quiet about it.
Well, it all boils down to a lot of these guys. That's another problem. They want girls that they could reach when they're 16 and 17 years old, so they can groom them. It's a word for it, but they grooming them to become the wife that they want them to be, because they know that if they fucking with somebody that's a real grown person, they can't do that. Or again, the problems that they have had to where they just could not get that woman, then they're gonna make them one out of a young girl.
Yeah. That's right. And
I'm gonna say this.
That's what they want. Yeah.
You know, that's why I really be and Sir could tell you this. That's why I'm probably like one of the most disliked people in this space because, you know, I'm not a type of nigga. I'm not gonna just fall in line just because you got more subscribers and numbers than me, or just because you got more clout than me on here. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, my opinion is my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time, and this is how I've always been in my real life. Like, a lot of times, I see things differently from how most people see things and whatever. And so because of that, you know, because I've never been one to agree with just the group or be a part of the whole, you know, so-called echo chamber, you know, a lot of people don't want to fuck with me because of that. Because they like, who the fuck this nigga think he is to be the only one disagreeing in a room full of, you know, everybody that's agreeing. But like I said, I see things differently though. And if that mean I got to stand alone on my opinion or what I believe in, you know, and it gets me, you know, isolated from everybody else, then so be it. Because most of the time I'm cool being by myself anyway. But too many niggas in this space be, you know, just following behind somebody else. And it's like a lot of these niggas, I could tell they don't really have a mind of their own, you know, and this space really doesn't like, they hate free thinkers in this space. They don't like you. They either want you to be one of their little following sheep or that it's like either they want you to be a following sheep, a part of the echo chamber, or they don't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not a part of their little echo chamber, and if you're not trying to bow down to the quote unquote, the rankings in this space, you know, they don't want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they running a code damn near almost in this space.
Right.
You know, I'm neutral, but I'm neutral about the right things.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, I did not like when Ramil was on TPOT channel.
Yeah, I saw
caping.
that. I watched it. Yeah,
he was caping, and he was definitely jumping from side to side.
Mm-hmm. That's what he did.
And I, you know, that's not his lane. He in the sex industry, so he you know, it was just so crazy to hear him speak so ill about Ahmaud Arbery. Until I start getting in the chat and saying shit, and he started thinking like, "Damn, well, he is kind of right." And
look, that's just like him. That's just like him and SKC. The reason we had that discussion with Cerulean, that's how those dudes think, and they call it out, and it ain't just to hate on them. We want black people to know those guys that always thought like that. Him and Fantastic. I call him Mr. Fitnelli, man. They think like that. You got to look at his panels and his channels in the past last year. I was over there subscribed to him like not around this time, but I kind of left him alone in December. You know, that was too much. So I was subscribed around him this time. They were saying some wild stuff like that. You know, when Trump was in office. Yeah, Ramil and all them. See, they was cool. But see, I don't
even know if I'm not subscribing anymore, but I'm going to unsubscribe because I mean, you can't talk to me about certain things and you're not making sense.
Yeah. I would say, well, he don't do YouTube no more. He's on Patreon because of that anti-vax thing. So YouTube dropped the hammer on those guys. So he's on panels and being the panelist right now. I ain't got nothing against him. Now he came in my chat recently when I did a stream on a rant. You know, I saw him and Todd City come through.
Yeah, the other day I was there too. I saw him.
Yeah,
I didn't know that he was gonna get up there and do that shit he did yesterday.
Yeah, that's what he does. I mean, he's uncanny. That's why people gotta understand. Ramil's known for that. You know, he used to do that over Fantastic.
Said what he said the other day about pump and dump. I'm glad he said that shit in your chat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Despicable.
Yeah.
Despicable.
And over at China, yeah, he talked about that as well. But, you know, yeah, he's a little entertaining. I don't take the stuff he says seriously, but his panels would be crazy. A lot of dudes be derailing and stuff like that. But you study how they think. You know, sometimes I just use it for research. You know, I don't do what SKC does. I don't analyze the shit. See what they're talking about.
They're going to get some pussy by being over there on his channel.
Yeah.
It's either they thinking they going to get some pussy by being on his channel or they motherfucking jacking off and admiring that nigga.
Yeah, that too.
You know,
yeah, that's why they don't go against him. That's why they don't go against him. I told Kuda they play up to him. They love him. They love that man. They ain't gonna go against Ramil. He's reformed. He's one of them reformed dudes, and then he does that industry, right? He does the same thing with the pills and stuff. And I think me and DeAndre talked about it, which is true. And that's the thing why him and Dr. Holman had that fallout, you know, and that's why I saw with Bernard's. I didn't like how they treat Dr. Holman. Shouts out to Father's Time, but Ramil was doing the same issue. You know,
here's what I call bullshit. Like he was up there, like, oh, well, you know, he up here copying me, and I niggas know I've been doing it. Like, bro, so you saying that it's only room in the market for one set of pills, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, like nigga, if you got a burger stand and I decide to open one, what I'm copying you because I open my burger stand after you, like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what he was saying, so many words. And then I think DeAndre analyzed it, and I kind of laughed because that was true. He was mad about that. He didn't want to say it on Bernard's panel, and I was like, why y'all dissing? And he said, we're angry man now. And I was like, yeah, that's some crazy shit. But they get what they get now. Now you got this one on your heels, and y'all ain't saying shit. Because I know him, like, and I know him, and AM is not really speaking. Because I know what those shots.
Also, I gotta call bullshit on this too. And you brought it up before, sir. We actually, me and you have spoke about this several times. But okay, so the niggas that be over there in Ramil's, right? They claim they hate, quote unquote. Which just for the record, you know, it wasn't the niggas who got game who labeled themselves game niggas. The niggas who don't got game, they the one that start calling, you know, niggas with game niggas. So that's a term that they created. It wasn't niggas who did that. Right. But anyway, so they claim they hate game niggas, right? Blah, 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 right? But every time Ramil has a stream about game, they don't say one motherfucking word when he say something about it. We talking about bitches and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But let Kuda have a stream about game. Let somebody else have a stream about game. They attack, oh, see, man, this game nigga. But even MOT bitch ass. I notice he don't never say shit to Ramil. He don't never say shit to Ramil when he talking that game shit on his panels, but like Kuda, anybody else talk about that shit, they want to tear the nigga head off and shit, call the nigga Pookie and all this kind of shit. I'm like,
Pookie,
and that's how
Ramil is. What did they think Ramil is? I'm not trying to be funny, you know.
He's admitted it. He said he's a reformed Pookie. He said it before.
Yeah, they play up to him, and I told this to Kuda. The reason they play up to him, you can't have two Ramils. And Ramil said, not Ramil. Kuda said this on his panel. Told me, he said, "You're right." He was trying to say I was right. Yeah, they don't want to see another Ramil. You know what I mean? It's their idol. I'm gonna talk about that tonight too. Why they play up to individuals like him, BGS. I'm gonna break the whole space down. Why number 4 is important, because it ties into the whole Matrix, the pills thing, and the meetup. And the third thing, the dereliction that Cerulean mentioned, they're in denial with it, with the game versus all that shit. I'm going to break it all down because that's a form of denial. You know, always need to be right. But then the fourth thing is praising idols, you know, being a damn follower, you know. And when he got under David Johnson's skin over at Sheila's, I started dying. He said, "You're nothing but a motherfucking follower, David." He said, "You ain't got nothing for me." And he told him that, you know, and try to tell him, you be going to pounds and be following people, you ain't got no direction. And he tried to tell him that, you know, and I started laughing because he's an Oblivion Knight, what I want to call him. But it's just sad.
And he's another one that goes wherever the wind blows. I mean, he makes sense to certain things, but not a whole bunch. You know,
I don't like him, period. Like, his rhetoric is trash. He's fake. He don't show himself, and he's a fraud, man. He's one of those dudes, like, he tries to be like Tommy. When I first saw him 2016, I knew he wasn't shit.
You know what draw people to him?
I tried to follow him with that shit, and I just got to cut him off. Me and Soul and Black did the same thing. We did the right thing. We saw it early on. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not subscribed to him, but I know somebody who is. And the thing is, what draws people to him is because, for one, he got a northern accent, and that make, you know, people that sound alike tend to go where other people go, you know, that sound like them. You know, he draw the northern people. Then on top of that, he draw the Muslim people because he going to the Allahu Akbar, you know, that type shit, you know. Then on top of that, oh, I got a book. I'll teach you how to be successful.
That shit.
Yeah. So all of that plays a big part in his brand, you know. And then on top of that, he cannot stop doing streams on Kevin Samuels.
He's jealous, man. He tries to be
No,
where he is. Him and Ingrid, they're jealous, man. That's why I don't say
I
nothing
don't
about.
think he's talking about Kevin Samuels in a bad way. He's big up in Kevin
Yeah.
Samuels so that he could get subscribers. That's what
That's all it is. But I'm not saying like that. I'm saying they're jealous because, like, yeah, Kevin looks decent. I'm not a fan of KS either, but I'm just saying, like, why is there so competitiveness in men? You know, because that's not really masculine, if you know what I mean. That goes for all three of them and him, because BJS just let it play out. But see, that was BJS's mission with the women's thing. And, you know, Kevin took the idea and he said, hey, let me use this. And he said, I got a mission for you. And he told on himself, BJS, and I said, yeah, I figured that was his shit, because he had a women's group, I remember, years ago. And it didn't work out, but he couldn't do it and cam up. He couldn't. But he couldn't cam up because of that. And now Kevin was the perfect guy. So he was tailor-made, like I said, and I saw him over at GC's, and then there you go. But see, it's so much, you know, when it comes to black men, I don't want to say it's jealousy. Jealousy has many levels. It's the envious stuff. Yeah, he bigs up him, but he's full of shit. It's just like Ramil. He do the same thing with a lot of these dudes. But see, when you put KS as your idol, I'm going to talk about it. Suspicious Samuels, right? This dude, they love this dude, you know what I mean? And it's sad. Like, I ain't subscribed to the dude. I don't mess with him like that, but I understand his brand, you know, like his sales and all that other stuff. But the real emphasis, so if you want to get technical, is Saint the Center. When he checked O'Shea and he had some boys over in Africa to check him, he didn't say shit, and he dipped. And I started dying. Wacky told me that. And when Wacky told me that on my panel, I said, yeah, Saint Center ain't no joke. He's from Philly too. So
I
it
heard
ain't like
nothing else from Saint Center, but don't he live in Atlanta?
Yeah, he lives in Atlanta and Philly. Yeah, he does content. He's around. You know, you just gotta find him, you know. Yeah, he ain't weak like that. What he did to O'Shea, I died, and people still ragging about him on that chat. That's why O'Shea's kind of
I didn't like when he was
twatted.
Kevin Samuels. I didn't like that.
I mean, I understand why, because he's a real image. So he's got his own market overseas and showed receipts. Kevin, he does. The problem with Kevin is he just. Yeah, I don't think they was going to debate it, because Kevin ain't going to debate somebody that can match a guy that's already done it. You know, what he's done in sales and advertising, things like that. I think Saint tries to play the dating coach route. You know, that's my issue with him. I couldn't subscribe to him because of that. That's one reason.
Well, I tell you this. I think that Saint, he is all over the place. 1 minute he's a workout coach. 1 minute he's a TED Talk person.
Yeah,
and he did prove it. He's all in China with the shit. Okay, but the thing is, Kevin didn't show his. Only Kevin had a website. I mean, Kevin been on Good Day.
That's the only difference.
Good Day America, Atlanta, or wherever his hometown was. And if y'all look it up, they did a. He was on the news, you know, telling women how to dress.
But Kevin's originally from Oklahoma. He moved to Atlanta because he knew Atlanta was the I would say the mecca of not just jobs, but the image stuff. Like, if he wanted to be really recognized in the South, Atlanta's like that capital. And I hate to say that. But
Atlanta wants you to have credentials. See, you can you could if you put yourself out there in the streets for people to see who you are, you can make it without the credentials. Yeah. But I don't see how he made it. You know,
he did something. He did something to make it out there. Now, if he had a nice background in Oklahoma and developed
he did graduate college. That's right.
He's from there. He's from Oklahoma. He moved to Atlanta because he saw that opportunity, and someone probably mentioned him about, if he wants to be an image and sell, put yourself out there. He did the work.
Kappa Alpha Psi, though. You know, he is Kappa Alpha.
Yeah, so they gonna co-sign that. But when I knew he had a house somewhere in Atlanta, I don't know what part, but I remember he's got other territories through New York and LA because he done got big now. But when it came to Atlanta, he's recognized. All the mainstream manosphere, which is a white manosphere, lives in Atlanta. That's black and white, and in certain parts of Buckhead. I did not know that. They was telling me that on my panel.
Damn, I
even Cerulean. Yeah, and Cerulean told me that. Yeah, that's why I'm not surprised. I don't mess with them because they stole the talking points of 1.0. So we understand who they are, and the MGTOW boys. So yeah, you know, why do you think Fresh and Fit's in Miami? They understand their boys is in Atlanta. You know, they go back and forth in Miami a lot. You know, that's just common. But the black manosphere is all over the place. They scattered. You know,
don't fuck around and make me move back to Atlanta and get a big ass studio. We all this whole group here be all in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm just like saying, like, I'm not tripping off of KS's success. I knew he was gonna be that dude. He had that face for YouTube, but the funny thing is he fits in that brass. You know what I mean? They accept him. They say, "Oh, I love Kevin. I love
I don't
Kevin."
think he makes himself available enough for people to know what he do in his everyday real life, other than be
Yeah.
on that at that desk. You
Yeah,
know,
that's it.
chat, you know,
Yeah.
because people need to know who Kevin really is.
He don't. I don't see him do outside of besides the desk. He don't show that on YouTube, which is
Have you ever
understandable.
seen him in the streets in Atlanta?
Not much, but I heard certain people have. You know, he's
Oh,
just
okay.
he's private. He's private in real life too. So it's not like you can't walk up on him. He does have security. Before that, he wasn't like that. He was used to go to stores and things like that. But prior to that, he was like that. But he's very private, and I see why he got the success he got now. He's got a lot of security now. Oh yeah, they know who he is now. They don't even mess with him. Even if the person that are, I don't want to say same sex or gay, they would out him by now. It wouldn't have mattered. But if they did, if they did, they wouldn't have cared. You know.
Let me tell you something. The type that he would probably go for, it'll be a Pookie.
Yeah.
On the streets. It ain't gonna be no dude like him. And it definitely ain't gonna be no real feminine, a gay type dude.
Right. You absolutely right. I agree with you.
They would put him out. He probably will fuck with dudes he know that's married, that get down like that, that's quiet, that don't want nobody to know his business. But at the same time, he probably learned this lesson. He probably done been out there before, and it probably done happened, and that's why people are saying what they're saying about him now.
Yeah.
So now it's trying to erase itself.
Yeah, he's got protection in Atlanta heavy now. Once he got that million, you know, even if they try to out him, it's too late. He's got I don't want to say the Jewish protection, the LGBTQA, the alphabet group. He's got a lot of protection.
What's his name? Funky Dineva from Love and Hip Hop. Well, he got a show on YouTube too. Said some stuff about Kevin too.
Yeah, that's him, but I'm talking about white protection. He's got a white audience too that watch it. Yeah. He don't need no niggas.
Kevin got money. He ain't worried about us.
Yeah.
He ain't worried about none of
that's what I'm saying by protection. No, he's got the white side of them. They don't fuck with niggas like that. I'm trying to tell you, they don't like the gay black man. I hate to say it. The gay black man is kind of like in Midtown. He's just another nigga from the street. You know, that's what a white gay person told me. Right. He told me Worm told me this on the job I used to work at the dealership, and they pulled me to the side. We don't fuck with them like that. Now they fuck with a straight black man before they mess with a, you know. It's kind of weird like that, but that's Georgia. Everybody else is different how they do it, but here I try to tell them, yes, they do kill each other in Midtown. I remember a crime scene they had in 2010. It was years ago. I told us to Wacky, that does happen. You just don't hear about it. They just don't report it. You know, like it's not what you think it is.
What happened now? What happened?
It was a relationship that went bad. I don't know the couple. It's like random. It was a white dude crying over a black dude getting killed over, you know, some sexual stuff, right? But it's the same. They in that little community, right, in Midtown, right? My dad saw it on the news first time hearing it years ago. We was in Atlanta, right? And he told me about it, and he also said, "Why are you laughing at shit like that? That's awful, you know." But I don't care about their sexuality or anything. But the funny thing was that goes on. They don't show that on CNN and things like that. They show it on local news. You'll hear it in newspapers. You don't hear much about it. They keep that shit quiet, kind of like the people from Israel, you know, with their little stuff. It's like that protection. I'm talking about he gets protection of those people. Just when Kevin's in that realm in Buckhead, when you're in that realm,
you gonna make me do a damn documentary on this. I'm coming to Atlanta.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna come to Cheshire Bridge Road. I'm coming to fucking Piedmont Park. I'm coming to everywhere where I know they hang out at, and I'm gonna talk to them.
Yeah. But if they do know Kevin, if he's got business ties, if his advertisements, they gonna try to protect his business because YouTube ain't gonna let him fall like that. Now, if you are pro, whatever, they got your back. Them white ones, them niggas, he don't care about them. He understand the business. That's why when you're in that realm, I don't want to say it's like Hollywood, but it's weird like that. But that's Atlanta for you. They told me that on the job. Like if you ever get those big contracts, you're gonna have protection.
Something. dealing in that community, man, you got so many different layers of that. You know, it ain't what you always see like Cheshire Bridge and the openly gay. You got the elite underground gay too. So
elite.
he would fit in that category where
that's what I'm saying. They protecting him hard in Buckhead, boy. He's money. That stuff
the
about
shirt tie dudes is quiet. Still got wives. You know, they do their thing, whatever.
Do their thing. Yeah. I mean, if you talk bad about, I would say the women, that sells. And I hate to say that. And I think, as Nathaniel said it best, that's your biggest YouTuber right now. YouTube ain't getting rid of that. People love that shit. All races.
And then again, I don't think he really talked bad about him. He also
he critiques him, but you know, but people gonna look at it different. Think about it. It don't matter because it's money. You know, you're going after something that's, you know, odd to them. Like, damn, black man doing it. So see, white men done it for years subliminally.
He got a strategy. He made them calm. He's a magnet for them because they want to know, do I fit the bill?
Yeah.
And it's that money thing too, because he know people.
Yeah.
You know. But now, a lot of these guys, even in this space, gave him money.
Yeah.
And they still ain't found no woman.
But here's the thing: if we did what he did, we can't do that because they say, "Nigga, you can't be talking about them women like that." But see, they let Kevin get away. Well, he has that demeanor. He's not threatening. He's finesse. But
the thing is, he don't owe them his talent. You know,
right.
You know, unless if it's true that BGS made that whole character, you know, then he owe BGS.
Yeah, I figure that because I'm not surprised. You know, people gonna like who they're gonna like, but I understand why he's doing it. You know, it's a great marketing thing, and I think Todd City said the same thing. And once you do that, that's how you get in. You know, the clothes. And I tell people, it's common sense, all that fashion. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying it is what it is.
Man, straight up, real talk. Fuck that nigga BGS, man. He's another one of them niggas that be, you know what I'm saying, that be pushing the bullshit too. And you know, I never really did care for the nigga, but I'm gonna tell you when I lost respect for the nigga when, like a long time, like probably like 2 years ago, this nigga told another man that he basically fuck him in the ass and shit. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, I was like,
sad.
And niggas was laughing at that shit, co-signing that shit.
A prison type dude. BGS been to prison?
I don't know, but
I don't think he's been to prison. But there's a clip of him saying that it is documented. He ain't gonna admit that, but it's a lot of fuck.
He probably said it to embarrass the dude, but that was the wrong move.
He definitely somebody. I think, matter of fact, I think Wacky said he got a clip of it. Wacky said,
but it came from GMT's channel. That was his channel. He got a clip of it, and him saying that. But you know, he says some off the wall shit. A lot of times, I don't say nothing about it. I question what is he trying to do? Get inside the guy's head to mess with him. You know, like what Kevin does with the asking the Johnson thing. Where women try to
Cookie Juice better watch out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When BGS said
cornbread.
When BGS
said that, he'll kick you out. He'll kick you out of that channel, man. Yeah, he did that to Pastor $40. I saw that. He said, and he called him cornbread. He timed his ass. He said, "Get out of here." He was mad as fuck. Him and Uru got mad. I was in that stream too. I started dying.
I'm saying Pastor Dollars got the guts to speak up because I ain't gonna lie, man. They used to take that man's life on Roger's show.
Right, I saw it. I was there. I was there
too. Yeah, back him up in the corner. Irv was really in a nervous wreck, man, to the point where he wanted to die.
I asked him to go to therapy. We cool now, but I try to tell him, man, get some help, man. Don't let these niggas get the best of you, man. But we've been cool since. He been coming through my panels every once in a while, but I've come through his channel.
Here's what killed me though. They trying to get on Irv, but like, nigga, all of us got motherfucking skeletons in our closet now. Some is more severe than others, but like, ain't nobody perfect around this bitch.
Right.
Everybody got some shit going on. Like,
I like that third. I like that.
I like that.
Let's cut the bullshit, bro. Like, and then come on, bro. You got some niggas, bro. I've heard niggas say shit like, "Oh, you know, if it wasn't for this space, I would have committed suicide." Or if you know, like, you even got niggas up on here talking all this shit, you know, acting like, you know, they so-called ladies men and shit. But these are the same niggas that basically admitted that the only reason why they was here is because they fucking wife divorced them and shit. And if they wife hadn't divorced them, they still be blue pill as fuck. Like, so that's why I'm like, bro, like, not trying to hit none of this shit. Like I said, a lot of these niggas on here stay capping, stay acting like they the big motherfucking chief when you ain't nothing but another fucking Indian just following behind the nigga who's really the chief. Like, stop it.
Well, they're
You's
human.
a hoe.
And I look at it this way. A lot of guys, they come, you know, it's just like if you break up with somebody, you know, shit, you may go through some shit. You be like, okay, well, we ain't gonna be together no more. And then next thing you know, you look up, nigga wife done came back home. You know,
Right.
so I think that, you know, sometimes we need time to vent, but keep it real from the start, and then we can get somewhere. You know?
So you can build off something. Yeah.
Yeah.
There
And
you go.
then for you guys that already have women and you ain't over the other one, that's an issue. You know, you
Yeah.
still arguing about the woman that you know, and you got a new one. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
You know, and you telling people not to get a woman, but you got one. You've been married 40 years and you telling men not to get a woman. Are you not happy with the woman that you with now? You've been with, you know, everybody else want to be happy too.
And let me say this
Right.
too. Let me say this too. Even the niggas that these guys is following behind, right, that they consider to be big chiefs, them niggas ain't no real chiefs either. It's just, you know, these niggas propped them up to the point to where, you know, they made them chiefs here online in this particular space. But in they real life, these niggas ain't no motherfucking bosses or no chiefs or no capos. These niggas is followers just like the rest of they motherfuckers that be following them too. So it's like y'all followers following behind other followers. Like, that's what this space is really.
It's a blind leading the blind.
See them at that convention if I decide to go. If they don't show
It's
up,
usually the way it is.
I'll know who ain't real.
Right. That's usually the way it is. Yeah, I don't follow dudes like that.
Nigga, if you fat, you out of shape. If you gray headed, if you not who you say you are, show the fuck up so we can really put a voice with the face.
Right. Yeah, I don't follow that Bernard crew. Yeah.
Only in this space do you have niggas that's really simps by the term and by the definition of the term simp. Niggas who publicly admitted on these interviews that, you know, they used to pay for sex and pay for and all this shit. You got these niggas who are really simps in real life.
No, wait a minute.
Trying to call other men simps and shit. Like only in this space is that possible.
I need to hear that one now of the one that you say pay for pussy.
Oh yeah. You know, you niggas talking about the matter of fact, you got niggas that, you know, like MOT, his ass at the butt, leave with your wallet. You know, where you think that came from? You know, niggas be talking about, you know, leave with your wallet and all this little bullshit. You know, exactly. You know, just pay for it up front. Like, you know, niggas be like that's what they preaching in the cold part. It be these old niggas too. And I'm not trying to shit on the old because it's some old niggas I got respect for and love for, but it be certain old niggas that be preaching this shit to these young niggas and be fucking these young niggas heads up and shit. You know, and I'm like,
part about it, third that I'm finding out is that you telling your brothers that you helping them out because they're high valued men,
right?
So they can get game, but on the other end, you pimping them out to the women,
facts,
so they can play them. So my thing is, you just a high paying paymaster for a piece of young pussy. And guess what?
Young pussy.
And you ain't even gonna be around to enjoy her or it.
Let me say this. You got niggas in this space, you know, talking about some, oh, you know, y'all need to quit fucking with women that got certain outcomes and certain track records, blah, blah, blah. You know, all this little bullshit, right? But it's like, you know, and then they basically want to blame the niggas with game, you know, for why the, you know, environment and women is fucked up the way it is today. But it's like, no, but it's like, nigga, no, actually, it's you trick ass niggas' fault, because let's keep it real. A lot of these trick niggas, they don't just be paying for pussy and you know, and for the women to, you know, listen to their little problems or whatever they have in their life, but also they be paying these bitches and financially incentivizing them for their bad fucking behavior. Like, if you paying a bitch not only the fuck and all this extra shit, but you pay her and you know she on some fuck shit and you still paying her, what you're doing is you're initially fucking financially incentivizing her bad behavior. And you want to, you know, you want to understand why they don't respect you, why they don't, you know, give you no respect. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, you don't even respect yourself, and nigga, you basically rewarding her for bad behavior. Like, Like, why would you pay a bitch some money that's gonna treat you like shit? Like, the only
Right.
time the bitch ain't treating you like shit is when you fucking them. But after that, nigga, she go right back to treating your ass like the trick that you is, calling you all kind of, you know, fuck niggas and bitch niggas and all that
Exactly.
shit. Like, she ain't, you know,
Exactly.
like, but they want to say it's all fault. But no, nigga, it's y'all fault. Because if all the men would quit tricking today and actually make women actually work for they, you know, for their respect and for their love and shit like that, bro, like, this shit would probably change. Well, probably wouldn't change overnight, but it definitely would change within a short period of time. But because you got all these niggas that want to trick and, you know, promote leading with their wallet first, that's why these women don't give a fuck.
Yo,
That's why they gonna
third.
act the way they act, because they know niggas gonna keep you know, financially supporting that bullshit.
Right.
Yo,
Right.
third,
Absolutely.
you remember Tammy's song, right?
Who?
Tammy's song, Kendrick's song.
Oh yeah,
Kendrick-
yeah. I remember that song. Yeah, I remember that song. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same cycle that he talked about in that song. Both Tammy and Keisha's song.
Facts.
And from what I saw when I was sky watching GMT's channel last night, this morning, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, these bitches crazy.
And you know what? I'm not even, you know what? Part of me, I'm kind of like, y'all cash apping these women that basically telling y'all they don't give a fuck about y'all and, you know, all of this shit, and that agrees with Cynthia G's rhetoric and shit. Y'all up here cash apping these women hundreds of dollars and shit. But then again, you know, I'm like shaking my head. But then again, on the other end, I can't even be mad at these women, because it's like, if these niggas gonna subject themselves to being some dumbass tricks like that, then it's like, I can't even be mad at her. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, nigga, she ain't forcing you niggas. You niggas is gladly volunteering to be, you know, you know, some dumbass tricks. And what these niggas don't realize is, when you up here tricking on these women who don't give a fuck about you, who don't, you know, who basically telling you to your face they don't give a fuck about you, what you're doing is not only is you giving away your money, but you're basically also giving away your pride and your dignity and your self-respect away to the bitch too, all at the same time.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they don't see it that way. They think because they got a lot of money, oh, it's nothing, I can make it back. Sure, you could probably make it back, but nigga, you the money is probably the least thing that you're giving up. Nigga, you're giving up your self-respect, your dignity, you know, and your pride. That's what you're giving up to this bitch. And this is the reason why, and these are the reason why these type of bitches control your ass and, you know, make you go crazy. And this is why they got control over your life, because nigga, you done gave up everything just to be with this bitch, or just to get, you know, 20 to 30 minutes in with this bitch.
Right. That's usually where it is, man. They try to deny it all day long, especially on these panels, man. Like, I be laughing at them like, bruh, what's the point of doing all that? You know, they put a battery in their back. That's why I'm laughing at No Lightside joining them. Like, they don't give a fuck about you. Yeah.
Well, the reason why he joining them, because he trying to build. See, I look. I mean, I ain't hating on nobody, but let's just keep it real. He used the cheat code to build his channel up. What he did is he pretty much did a whole bunch of clickbait topics and views, you know, or topics and, you know, putting niggas' names in his titles of his shows and shit, his live streams, and then now he got, you know, mostly a lot of women over there, which I ain't, hey, you know, do your thing, whatever. But pretty much he did like the cheat code. You know, he not really putting, you know, like, to me, he not making no real content. He just like, basically what his channel is, he's like the male version of like a Tasha K or some like that type of shit. Right. And really, to be honest with you, bro, the type of shit that I see him, he trying to be like he trying to be like GMT, bro. He trying to like, you know, follow that same, you know, he trying to copy that GMT format. Like, he want to have his channel on some GMT shit, but it's like, nigga, that shit not gonna last long. Because look at GMT. Even you see recently, he's trying to do like more real content.
He can't do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Plus, as long as he has those women with the alphabet gang, he's finished. They hijack shit. Yeah,
that nigga degenerate. He's a bitch. And you know what? Anytime you see that third ward, you know what? Fake account anywhere, that's Gino. I know that's him, because
he was in the chat over at GMT last night talking his ish to somebody and then trying to say that weird stuff like he always do. I'm like, Pino, you gotta calm down.
I seen him say some shit like, he beat Angry Man in debate. I'm like, nigga, when you beat Angry Man in debate, like, nigga, Angry Man would destroy you. I'm not even saying Angry Man's the greatest debater, but nigga, Angry Man would destroy you in the debate. Like, fuck out of here.
Angry Man roasted him over at DS1. So like, Gino, there's a clip. Come on, bro. Like, and Cerulean checked him. Cerulean checked him on the panel and said, "You don't need to apologize to me. You was doing that fuck shit, trying to tell him." And that's what happened to him. You know, see, he knows all what these niggas do, man. He just left Angry Man alone because that's like verbal sparring. But when it comes to Gino,
he kept putting in the chat, "Death to Pookie," hashtag that. Nigga,
yeah, I saw that.
I want to see you. Gino, if you got the nuts like you claim you do, I want to see you run up on a random Pookie in the hood and go up to his face and be like, "Death to Pookie, I double dog dare you nigga to do that shit. You ain't got the hard order balls."
But what I'm trying to figure out is Death to Pookie. You know, why would he even come up and think that he could disrespect and say something like that? But most of these dudes in the streets don't even know what a Pookie is.
Yeah, exactly.
But that term, but that term came from a book. I think Wacky said it was from a boomer woman. She was black and wrote that book. I forget her name, but he mentioned it on his panel, like I would say months back of last year. And he said that's where it came from. And then Sergeant Willie P took that book, used those terms, and brought it in the sphere. You know, I've heard the term before from my mom and other black women use that term and nickname my cousin that. But you know,
but I've heard shit like Peanut and things like
Peanut, Pookie. Well, Pookie's the common one. It was Pookie, it was Peanut. It's a lot of nicknames, but Pookie was popular for the boomers. Yeah.
What they call the women?
I forget the woman version. They call it something different back then, but the males, I'll never forget back in those days when I was coming up, even prior when he was born, they named him that. Like, damn, that was a nickname. His real name,
I had an uncle.
You know,
I had an uncle. His street nickname. They used to call him Pee Wee. You got
Pee Wee and all that. Yeah, I have a cousin that was nicknamed Pee Wee. Yeah, those names. Yeah, they were after, but I'm talking about the common name back in her time and when he used him. He was born in the 70s. It was Pookie because it was a common name. But the Ray, I separate the two. Ray's the guy that always doing time. He's doing like 30 years to life, or I'll say 5 to 10. He's the one doing all the dirt.
And Pookie just always doing stupid shit. This is crazy.
Yeah, Pookie's a drug dealer. Pookie's the idiot. Yeah.
Let me say this to Degenerate. Both Psycho Candy and Gino, they pretty much one the same. Now, the only difference is Gino's probably a little bit more socially gifted than Psycho Candy, but they both kind of the same. They both dudes that, you know, kind of probably growing up with socially awkward.
The difference with Psycho Candy is you got to get it out of him. He knows exactly what he's doing, but Gino tries to not act like he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. The difference is Gino's just arrogant with his than Psycho Candy.
But they damn near one and the same. So
they're similar. Arrogant on what though? I mean, because I'm just, you know, I don't see nothing to be arrogant about. Only thing he's doing is on the fucking screen with a big ass hat on and sewing with a needle and thread.
The nigga got mad at me because over on when DS1 used to have those comedy friends, and I never seen anything personal about Gino. Only thing I roasted him. I said, "Nigga, you need to cut your hair, and you know you need to."
I told him to tap out in the chat, and I was roasting him too.
Like, I told the nigga, I was like, "You need to update that hairline of yours, bro. You need to do something with that haircut." That's all I said.
I apologize on my panel. I told him to tap out, like you lost, bro. Tap out.
I told that nigga, I said, "Nigga, how the fuck you got a George Jefferson hairline, nigga, with a damn flat top?" And you know he got mad at me about that. And then he went to see, man, that's the problem. That's what's wrong with black culture. You know, it's the degenerate culture.
But you know what? You know the proper name for that is called the clown syndrome.
Yeah, right. Basically, he was saying that the whole roasting culture, you know, the dozens and shit. He was saying that should be, you know, abolished in black culture.
Him and Edward Anderson said the same thing.
Yeah, talking about some tomorrow you don't see other cultures. You don't see other cultures. I'm saying that's bullshit because I got white friends. White friends, they roast and rake on each other, just different from how black folks do. White folks do the same shit to each other. Shit, hell, Latin community do that shit. So I'm like, nigga, that's a lie. It's a motherfucking lie.
So that's what this not being able to even take Dave Chappelle shit come in at. These are the same dudes that kind of do the same shit that these other people are doing low key.
Yeah, just like these liberals, man. Pathetic. Yeah.
Whole ass.
And, you know, but you know what? It makes sense that they don't like roast because in order to be, you know, to hang and roast, you know, you have to have good wordplay. You have to be socially, you know.
Yeah, you gotta be witty.
You gotta be witty and socially adept. And you know, a lot of these niggas, they not funny. They very corny. They don't know what to say. So that's why they hate the shit. Now, if them niggas was good at roasting, then you wouldn't be hear them complaining. But
you would have nice dry jokes and dark jokes to be witty.
They want to whine and complain and and bitch and shit. But nigga, damn well if you knew how to roast good and shit, you be in with the
same thing
like
with
the rest
rhyming.
of us.
When you talked about that dude that made that whack ass rhyme.
Yeah. I'm a real G. I'm a real G. I'm a real G. And shout out to Nysa. She was in the chat earlier. She said, "I'm a real G." Ain't that right there?
Oh, she did one with DS1 with the tribute. I got to listen to. Yeah,
what happened?
It was a DS1 tribute. It's like a premiere that she had.
Oh,
for
okay.
him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That shit.
She shared it. Yeah.
That nigga was all off beat and shit, and I was like, bro, I can't take this.
He really was, man. A lot of dudes out here, they be off beat so bad. I'm talking about like in Oakland and fucking Vallejo. Now they be on beat further down and south of Southern California, but out here they be off beat. But I guess that's the culture.
It's only one rapper that I really like. But he be purposely off beat because that's his style, and that's Larry June. Like Larry June is the only nigga that I can listen to that like purposely off beat, but like that's his style though. Like it's not like he off beat because he don't know how to rhyme. A nigga can rhyme is just that's his style.
Like elementary, man. It sound like a child is learning how to rap. Or a white person that's offbeat.
Yeah, I fuck Larry June could rap to me. It just his flow is more like laid back, and he got like that simple laid back flow. But I mean, it's very catchy though.
Like the dude who made "Bust It Down," Tatiana.
Yeah,
Blueface. Is it Blueface?
Yeah, Blueface. Man.
I'm like, dude, It's so many things that did not work for me with the new generation of rap. Even the dude, Designer, he don't work for me either. He's a tap dancing coon.
But you know why Designer didn't work out, because he didn't come out originally trying to be himself. He came out trying to sound like Future. That's why. See, and R.I.P. to Pimp C, but he said it the best. He said, the way you start is the way you finish. So if you start off trying to sound like another nigga, when you try to sound like yourself, niggas gonna be like, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear you sounding like Future, because that's what I first heard you on. You first came out trying to sound like the next nigga. So this is why it's always best you come out trying to sound like yourself, because you're going to always be able to be yourself. But if you're trying to come out sounding like the next nigga, that's what they're going to expect from you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fellas, I'm going to get down from here. I got to lay down for a minute and get right back up.
Okay.
I
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, indeed. I'm going to put a video up a little bit later.
And by the way, I got your I saved your email that you sent the other day. I forgot whose chat we was in, but you put your email out there. I said I'm gonna reach out to you, bro.
Yes. Hey, the phone number and all that. I'll put it back up here. So if any of y'all need to reach out to me, y'all text me or whatever, I'll answer, because I know who y'all are.
Yeah.
All
right, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back here now.
All right, bro. Shit, get you some more, bro. We'll see you around.
Yeah, we'll definitely be around.
Right.
I'm a real G.
The fuck is wrong with these niggas?
What we
man?
need to do? We need to do reviews on rappers like that.
Facts. Oh my god, I'm gonna go in, bro.
Yes.
I swear I'm gonna go in. Matter of fact, if y'all go to that nigga video that he did, I actually left like 2 or 3 comments under that nigga shit.
I saw it.
I told that nigga, I said he need to stick to his day job.
Right.
Don't be a rapper, nigga.
Yeah.
Stay the
You
fuck
got bad fuck to me.
I think I saw that over at Cooties when you said that. I know I got some people in Detroit, cousins and people like that, uncles were in Battle Creek. He's making them look bad, man. I mean, Detroit ain't been the same since Kilpatrick and all them, but they got some rappers. I give them that. But dude, it's y'all putting yourself in the dirt again. Don't do Detroit like that. It's bad enough. I mean, I'm just watching old joints when they battle rap over at Too Raw from the streets. The Philly guy, Big Star. I mean, you can't make them look bad. They've already been culturalized, messed up. I know they got music. Don't get me wrong.
Especially like what I mean, like.
But shouts out to some of the Detroit people I'm cool with.
Yeah, like there's a lot of hitters.
Yeah.
A lot
You
of
know,
it is
it's just, you know, even though I love my Pistons up there, but damn, you know, don't do it to the D. I know he can pop his stuff off, but damn, you know, and it's kind of crazy when people try to co-sign that stuff, you know. But yeah, I appreciate Nino, man, coming up here, you know, because that's probably like I think that's like the second time I think that's the second time I've been on the panel with him, I believe. Yeah.
Hey, I agree, Degenerate. Yeah, Blueface is trash. That nigga trash.
He's straight ass. He's straight ass. He's straight garbage.
And this is what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. And when I saw that interview, what he did with the Ass Club,
right?
You know, he talked about that he never read the contract,
right?
And I'm like, see, this is exactly what the fuck I be talking about,
right?
He's like, he was in it for the money.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be real, the only reason why that song popped is because it had a catchy little tune, little vibe to it, and it had Cardi B on it. That's the only reason why that shit took off.
Right.
Yeah, it had the Queens of the Quaaludes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Facts. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't give a fuck about Cardi, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, there's certain verses I've heard from her where I'll be like, damn, okay, she actually kind of did her thing, but I don't know if that's really her writing this shit or if she got a ghostwriter, because you know most people got ghostwriters and shit. So
it's a ghostwriter.
It's ghostwriter.
So, you know, yeah. So you know,
chances are it's a ghostwriter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have them. They all do.
Hey, I'm about to post a video to chat. There's this one nigga who really he like my is hold on. He you can play the shit. He ain't signing nobody, so you shouldn't get struck down for it on me. But he like one of them. He probably like my favorite the Detroit rapper. Hold on. Now he can actually rap. Unlike that other nigga that claim he from Detroit. Like, man, you make Detroit look bad.
I'm a real G. You see, this is the problem with rap today.
Yeah.
You got a lot of these nigglets that don't know how to count bars.
You know what's crazy? I'm not even a rapper, and I know how to write a 16, know how to write bars, just because you know I've hung around niggas who actually like rap for a living. And, you know, they taught me how to write bars. So I know how to write bars, bro. But I know most niggas don't even know how to do that. You know, so.
Mm-hmm. They don't know. They do not know. Oh, man. I got to see this video, though. All right.
Now this beat that he rapping on. This is an old school hit that probably your mama and your grandma listen to. But he killed this old school sample though. Like he killed that shit. I can't even front. Nigga killed that shit.
Yeah.
Wait, is that it? Or is that the commercial?
No, that's it.
Oh, my bad. That's the wrong one. I don't know how the hell. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. That's the wrong one, bro.
Yeah, I was like, TV and
hold on.
FMBDZ?
No, that's not. No, it's not the right one. I don't know what the fuck happened. Hold on. Copy link. Right. Okay. Hold on.
I only listen to Graf and Benny the Butcher and Flea Lloyd and Stove God Cooks. Yeah. But these other niggas, nah.
Okay, I just posted the one. That should be the right one.
I'll listen to these niggas. I'll listen to these other niggas. Oh yeah, can't forget Westside Gun. Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all niggas.
Yeah. I said they sound flat.
Oh yeah, that's it. Turn that shit up, my shit. I'll Be Good sample. Nigga killed this shit. It's a fat nigga too, but he can rap.
Drinking lean till my head hurt. I was never scared to put in leg work. Never. Yo, bitch wanna fuck, I told her bed first. I bend over, I'ma fuck you till your legs hurt. Shoes on, got a 5-ball on each side. High as hell, drop the Zambar with each line. Fuck the law at all times, I'ma keep mine. Cause these young niggas died just to freeze time. For a month, I had the same pair of pants on. And I ain't changing to my Benz loan. Me and Webb cut Nick's biggest headstone. Team East for life, nigga, put it on my headstone. Get rich or die trying, I got my mind made. On the high, poppin' Zans for the migraine. We all good, nigga, I don't hang around lames. I don't know another nigga fucking with me my age. Ski call, Jill said, fuck nigga. So you know it's fuck niggas. All killers, I don't hang around fuck niggas. Gotta keep it strapped at all times, I don't trust niggas. Every step chillin', I just need a true fit. Every other day, my son needs some new shit. It seemed like the only option was to move this. Plus, I still get them yellow things for the 2 sticks. Louis Bell holding the latest pair of pants. That Icon cash in the latest pair of frames. Bum ass niggas should be big. Get the change after Cato was born. My granny begging me to change. If I don't know shit, I know how to get a bank roll. And I got it all on me like the bank clothes. Fuck hoes, shoot moves, and I make yours. But I move hard, sell loud, and I drink gold. In the rental with some powder in the sand. Break it down slab, see the powder in my hand. White fucks looking like some powder in the bag. Get the bag off in an hour and a half. Pass any bitch, we get it every night. Look, she's on, had to order her from Flight Club. The hurricane, I made a killer with the white boys. Back from OT, call me to the ice cream. I see Twitter got you little niggas lost. Playing whole game, trying to subtweet the boss. Till we catch niggas in the mall like, what up? Put that 40 in your mouth, bitch, you talking too much. Hey, I go hard for the times I ain't had bands. You ain't trying to pay extra, way to line in. Fuck what other niggas doing, I'm getting mad, man. You need a half or a line in my line, yeah. Go presidential rollie with the top flooded. In the present sweet rolling cause my block flooded. Fucking bitch so long, she just stopped coming. Chain on so cold, I got slot running. Prices came down since a nigga came up. Real nigga from the start, why would I change up? I wish these broke niggas stop bringing my name up. I'm still working, I ain't stopped getting my change up. Bud called home from jail, said get paid. So you know I get paid. 6 Mile Cheddar Grove ain't shit change. You just talking, nigga, you ain't got shit say. They say ball till you fall, I'ma ball out.
Yeah.
Take it home, tear them all down. No love to the bitches that I dogged out. Blame my old hoes, they the reason I'm a dog now.
And that's wild, man.
Yeah, that's Team Eastside Pete. He a fat nigga, but that nigga can rap though. You know what I'm saying? That nigga can rap and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like I said, I was saying yesterday on Cuda Street, you know, Detroit is very heavy influenced by the Bay Area. You know, like if you listen to their beats, a lot of their beats is like Bay Area beats and shit. You just got like a different type of twist to it.
Before that, they was, but prior to that, they had their own little sound when they went that way. I think the Bay Area, their music is still awesome. I still listen to Dale and them and them other guys, you know.
Yeah.
You know, but the culture is not
the Homo sapien.
Yeah, the hieroglyphics. Yeah, I mean, them dudes be knocking, man. Like all them dudes, man.
Hey, you know who don't get enough credit to me as far as like as a hip hop group, but they was dope as fuck. I mean, made some like timeless music. You can still play that shit to this day. But fucking the Far Side, man, they don't get enough credit. Bro.
Yeah, Far Side.
Oh,
the Far Side is dope.
Yeah, the Far Side. Yeah,
bro. You know what's sad? I seen an interview where the producer and the engineer who made like most of their beats and their classic shit, like after they success kind of like went out, like the nigga like got on crack and shit. Like he was talking about how he was on crack and shit. Like that shit was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. I was like, damn, yeah, that shit was crazy.
Right.
Yeah, facts, degenerate, facts.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, and look, this ain't me trying to shit on ATL, but I keep telling people this. ATL didn't really find themselves until Goody Mob, you know, Outkast, Dungeon Family. Like before that, they was trying to sound like niggas from New York. They was trying to sound like Uncle Luke and them.
I'll say the Bay Area. I'll tell you why. When Dale told that story, when he traveled out there with that group back in the 90s, he was like that influence. And I'd say a lot of Bay Area people live in Atlanta too. That's like their second home. They're similar in Midtown. Before Midtown was ever created, they fuck with that region, you know, for some reason. And even in Cobb County, if you want to get technical. yeah, it's a lot of Bay Area influenced people that live here too, and they love the music. And then when Goody Mob came out, they had their own style because they sounded different.
But
and
it
Bay
wasn't
Area
until
kind of pushed them. Yeah,
it wasn't until that, like I said, Goody Mob, Dungeon Family, Outkast came out that Atlanta had found like its own style of music. But before that, like I said, they was trying to sound like niggas from New York, Miami, and even the Bay. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you know, like that's the thing. Like that's why I love being from Texas, because like it's particularly Houston, because you know we've always had our own sound. We wasn't trying to sound like no East Coast niggas. Like, you know, we always had our own little thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Even since way back in the day and shit. You know what I'm saying? The only person that kind of sounded like, you know, that was from Texas that sounded like a West Coast artist was the DOC, but that kind of makes sense because, you know, he was over there fucking with Dre and them, you know, early on and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, and
you know,
Q. Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
So, you know, but outside of that, you know, everybody else that came out from Texas, you know, they sound like. Now, I will say this: Scarface, the type of flow that he uses is kind of like that East Coast New York flow, but you know, when you listen to him rhyme, he uses a lot of Southern slang, so that, you know, that kind of like separates him from, you know, New York artists or East Coast artists. But you know, he does, like when he rhymes, he doesn't have like the typical Houston or down south flow pattern or cadence. He's, you know, his flow
Like,
kind of sounds more like a East Coast rapper. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right. So hold on. Since we on Brother Face.
Like for instance, that flow that he spit on that Guess Who's Bizak, like he used a lot of Southern slang, but like that flow pattern, that's kind of like some East Coast shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
hey.
Now I'm realizing that I love her. Look at ass.
Yeah.
Hey. This one right here, man.
Oh, that's my joint right here.
Oh yeah.
I used to bump this when I had Def Jam Vendetta. Yeah, I used to bump it. Yeah, I love that shit. That's my favorite Scarface track right here. He's got a lot of joints I like, but that one's my favorite.
Man, I keep hearing there's a rumor that there might be a Ice Cube versus Scarface battle. Man, I want to see that shit so bad if that happens.
That'd be nice.
But here's the caveat to it. So the caveat to it is this: if it was to happen, because like I said, there's rumors going around saying it might be a Scarface versus Ice Cube. But it will kind of be to where, like, you know how in the verses, you know, each artist get to pick they line up a song they want to play. Well, it'll be like the opposite. Ice Cube gets to pick Scarface's his top songs that he wants him to play, and then Scarface gets to do the same thing to Ice Cube. That'll be like the only like twist to it, which I think would kind of be kind of dope, because it'll be interesting to see what songs Scarface likes from Ice Cube and what songs Ice Cube likes from Scarface. That'll be dope though.
Oh yeah.
Now I will say this: Ice Cube does have more hits than Scarface, but Scarface probably got just as big of a catalog as Ice Cube. So that'll be interesting to see who will win.
They both got good equal catalog. I can say that,
and they both lyricists and storytellers.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, Scarface is a better storyteller. He touches the ear of the South. You know, Ice Cube is more, I hate to say mainstream created, even though he came from the burbs and he understands the street culture and he plays it very well. He's a damn good actor, damn good businessman, kind of like Jay-Z in a way, in a Western West Coast way, if you really look at it that way. He's a genius. You know, I like Ice Cube. Don't get me wrong. I like Ice Cube. I like some of his joints. He don't get no credit.
I tell people this all the time. Like, people from California, they really don't like that album, America's Most Wanted, because he recorded that on the East Coast, and it has more of an East Coast vibe. The album that they fuck with more is the Death Certificate, because that's more of a West Coast vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
you still gotta embrace this. You still gotta embrace both, though.
Yeah.
I embrace both.
Hey, you know what's my song by Ice Cube? You know what's my jam by Ice Cube? That fool, you know how we do it.
Oh yeah, that's my joint right there. Yeah.
Coming from the west side.
Yeah, that's my jam right there.
Yeah, see this.
Oh, you know what else? You know what else was the jam, and it really didn't get a lot of play because it was kind of like vulgar, like. But that song with him and Dre, that Natural Born Killers. That beat was crazy.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
that beat sounded like some demonic like type of shit. Yo, it was dope as fuck though.
New Jack used that beat. He used that in his ring entrance. That's why I like that joint too.
Yeah. Also, I'll tell you another beat that was a classic beat that had like some demonic vibes to it. Like it was kind of like a creepy that Murder Was a Case by Snoop.
Yeah.
That beat.
Murder Was a Case, nigga.
Mm-hmm. He is I and I am him.
Yo, but y'all are right that Scarface is a good storyteller. Like this one, Mr. Scarface proves it right here.
Yeah.
Like the whole trilogy. Like I believe this is part 2. Because he did the first one on their was it on their first album on the Ghetto Boys?
The Ghetto Boys, because people don't realize the Ghetto Boys. So originally the Ghetto Boys was actually it was other people that was involved in it, right? But then they didn't want to do it, or they ended up doing other things, and so then it just became the Ghetto Boys became Willie D, Scarface, and Bushwick Bill. But at first it was some other niggas involved in it.
Right.
You know, it was some other dudes, but the Ghetto Boys album that took off, I think it was called was it called Grip It on the Next Level or Other Level, some shit like that. That was the one that like really took off. I think that was the one with Mind Playing Tricks on Me. Then after that, the infamous album,
Mind Playing Tricks on Me. That's a good joint too.
Then after that was the album that. After that was the album that got a lot of controversy because of the album cover. The We Can't Be Stopped with Bushwick Bill on the little gurney, on the little Bushwick Bill was on the little thing, that they push you on when you're in the hospital, but he had just got shot in the eye. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Bro, the story behind
that shit was yo. I ain't gonna lie. That was like the littest album cover I ever seen. I'm like, wow.
Actually, that album cover is like known as like one of the most iconic album covers of all time. Like the story behind that is because I listened to different interviews. Willie D, right? He said basically what happened is most people don't know, but Bushwick Bill got into an argument with his chick, right? And she fucked around, ended up, I guess that she, they was arguing. She pulled out a gun and they was tussling over the gun, and the gun, I guess, was pointed at Bushwick, and she accidentally ended up shooting him in the eye, some shit, right? So they rushed him to the hospital. He's in the hospital, shit. And at this time, they was getting ready to put out the We Can't Be Stopped album, right? And so they hadn't done a photo shoot for it yet. They hadn't done like for the album cover, and he was like, kind of like halfway responsive, halfway unresponsive, or whatever. And they was pushing him, they pushing him in a little stretcher or whatever around the hospital. And so they was getting ready to move him to like another unit. And Jay Prince, the owner of Rap-A-Lot, was like, yo, he like, why don't we he told Willie D, like, why don't we take the picture like right now? And it was like, Willie D was like, you crazy, like this man in pain? He was like, no. He like, let's take this album cover, picture for album cover right now, because we really ain't got that much time left. And he like, he was like, watch, he like, this shit gonna take off. And he was like, you sure? He like, yeah. And then Willie was like, all right. He like, I'll talk to Bill. So he said when they put him in the room, he was like, he basically went up to Willie. He was Bushwick Bill, and he was like, Willie D was like, look, we got to get this album cover done by this deadline. He like, you think you can come out in the hallway and take this picture? And I guess Bushwick said like, fuck it, let's do it. And then they took the picture, and then they put it on the album cover, and then that shit took off because it was so controversial. Because it was like nobody had ever seen no shit like that before. So yeah, that was like an iconic moment in like hip hop history. Like nobody had seen no shit like that before. Which man. I remember when I first saw that album cover as a kid, that shit kind of scared the fuck out of me. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? So so that shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, like that was shit that I never seen before. I was like, yo, this is
that shit.
It's some wild stuff.
Mm-hmm. Also, matter of fact, when y'all get a chance, you know that show called The Drink Champs with Nori. Scarface has an interview on there, which I watched it. He talked about on that interview. He talked about how he was like, man, he like Bushwick Bill may have been a midget, but he said that motherfucker didn't give a fuck. He told my man, that motherfucker. He was like, man, he said we would go on tour on the road. And he was like, Bushwick Bill really lived like a real rock star. He like, you know how rock stars would go on the road, they'll stay in hotels and they'll trash the whole motherfucking hotel and shit. They'll just fuck everything up in that bitch. He like, man, he like Bushwick Bill was that way. He like, man, he'll fuck up, fucking toss the TV and all kind of shit. Like, just didn't give a fuck. And he was like, Bill, bro, he like, you do know this is people shit. He was like, I don't give a fuck. He like, that's how Bill was. I was like, damn. He was like, man, Bill didn't give two fucks about anything. I was like, damn. He's like, Bill was a little wild motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I like, that's wild crazy. Nigga. Yeah, so
a little wild nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill was something else, man. I can't believe he did, man. R.I.P. to Bill.
Yeah. Bushwick was cool. I used to like him as a kid too. He was in rap. Remember they said the gangster song, like the America's full gangsters. I love that shit. Yeah.
Matter of fact, remember he was also on the Chronic album. Remember he had he was on the Chronic album. Yeah.
But that also, gangster song, man, that was classic. That joint, that video.
Also, next to Scarface, he probably has one of the most iconic lines on that Mind Playing Tricks. We said he was, robbing little
mind
kids.
Playing Tricks on me.
Remember he said I'm robbing trick-or-treaters for their candy or some shit like that.
That's a hell of a verse. But see, I listened to that a lot back in my 07 days and remember those joints, and especially the gangster part. They put Carl Johnson with the San Andreas, and they put that song. It's America's full of gangs. I said, damn, like them joints is hard, man. Like who missed Scarface? I mean, in them days. But even when those songs came out, like I try to tell you, I always liked the Scarface.
Hey, real quick, Rashad, I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna play on my end. So remember that dude I just sent you that video, that fat nigga from Detroit?
Yeah.
He got this one it's not even a song. He like just freestyling on this bitch, but he killed this shit. I'm gonna play. It's not that long. I think it's like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. I'm gonna play it real quick. Hold on. Hey, he killing this shit. Hold on.
I'm playing Mr. Whoopi like I did yesterday. My shit froze for a minute while y'all was talking.
Oh shit.
I had like 40 something deals done on that side quest. I said, damn, it froze up. I was about to get 50.
Yeah, my bad. I was on commercial, but I'm about to play. It's like 2 minutes and 48 seconds, but it's that same dude from Detroit. It's Peasy, but he killed this shit. He straight freestyle on this bitch. Hold on.
Hey Dave, if I stop on this bitch, just bring me back in wherever I stop at. Going straight through on this bitch. Yeah. Turn it down a little bit in the headphones. Let's get it. Will I make it out these streets? You would never know. I got court in the morning, I don't wanna go. Got some niggas doing life and they on level 4. But they are rooting for me, they just hope I blow. Got more cheese than all you niggas put together. Serve more fiends than all you niggas put together. I get money, I don't care who's fucking on my exes. It's count 30 when I found out the bitch is pregnant. You ain't been through what I've been through, nigga. You ain't into what I'm into, nigga. You ain't never had to hustle cause the rent due, nigga. Put my own work in and send hits too, nigga. Silver spoon, little nigga. You ain't never sold packs. I was in and out the trap when you was working at the plant. Fiends blowing up my trap phone, asking where I'm at. I'ma call your ass back. Wait a minute, let me pack. I put myself on, so I'm the only one I trust. See you bad bitches bags, need a bad pair of nuts. I was raised around gorillas, nigga. I ain't scared of nothing. Only thing your broke ass ever had was some bust. The gram ain't make me, so the gram can't break me. R reach long from the A out to AZ. Young rich nigga, I ain't out for AZ. Came up all purple like I'm from Grape Street. Detroit nigga with some mafia ties. Spin a band, get dressed, that's the outfit of mine. Feds wanna sit me down, but I'm not finna cry. I done smoked so many blunts, I feel like I'm finna die. Stack it up to the sky, before they take me to jail. You would think you a shield before I take me an L. Nigga heard I hit this bitch and he ain't taking too well. Took a picture on the yacht, sent it straight to the feds. I get money in lump sums, you keeping your fronts up. Heavy ass load like it came off a dump truck. Talking all this neck, I see them hoes got him pumped up. Real nigga let my nuts hang like some nunchucks. When I was buying rollies, you ain't had you a car. Spotted jumping out of corn, spending cash in the bar. Had to tuck the chain in cause it danced to her. Heard you black your bitch out cause she was there to her. I ain't swiping no cards, I'm peeling straight off a stack. Got some niggas rap for me, came straight off a Mac. I ain't had to hit the road, I was straight off the crack. Said fuck it, I was gone for a day and was back. Me and my bitch went on tour together. You and your bitch, y'all look poor together. Nigga, plug Carter said the order ready. Hey, I'm going to trial, I hope the lawyer ready. Fuck it, in the city balling on these little niggas like I'm Andre. Learn how to put that money up, now I'm beyond straight. Posted I'm bopping with them bees like Beyonce. Came to get the money, I don't care about the limelight. Get your mind right before you get your ass left. Try snitching on the team, you will get your ass wet. Pack flying out the door, I got a couple bags left. If we talking about some real niggas, I'm the last left, nigga.
Yeah, that was that same nigga that was Peasy.
That joint is hard. Yeah,
I told you that nigga can rap, bro. He a fat nigga that can rap. You know what I'm saying? That nigga say, see you buying bitches bag, need to buy a pair of nuts. I was like, huh? He killed that shit.
Woo!
Yeah, like he killed it. He said he was talking about Instagram. He said the gram ain't make me, so the gram can't break me. I was like, huh? Like he was going in on that joint.
Yeah, he's vicious with that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you could tell that beat you got like some Bay Area influence in it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
It's a combination of that. I see it.
So
I see it.
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah.
And
a lot of them Detroit niggas be getting love out there doing shows in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? They be doing like the dude who I just played. His name is Team Eastside Peasy.
A lot of Bay Area beats that you notice all came from the Midwest. I will say blues and R&B music, because it all started in Ohio, Michigan, and I would say mid-southern like Tennessee. If you actually listen to blues shit, they ripped the joints before they had MPC. They was using them beats, and then over time, rap, what you would say like now, or hip hop, a lot of that it's like that bond, in the Bay Area. People grew up listening to music like that. That's why they beats are so
people barely even use a drum machine anymore because everything's so digital now.
Yeah, it's digital. Yeah, it's digital, like Rashawn got on the screen. It's just like what Kuda's talking about. That's the future. He talks about digital gear, actual gear that has USB mics, like to get a startup. And then when you use XLR mics, now the dynamic mics is getting away from XLR. I've noticed. I saw some that had USB, and I'm shaking my fucking head. They're competing with that damn cell phone. He don't want to believe me, but it's the truth. He's gonna be like, damn. Yeah, XLR is like gold, man. You gotta find them things and put the cables in the back pocket or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find a decent XLR mic that you want. I mean, you get them, but over time, people ain't gonna use it. Yeah, you can have them for decades, but they're gonna make them that's gonna be USB bound. Watch. I know how industries work, and that's just how it's business. And he knows. So yeah, brothers need to get on that, man. That will help your content even more. Like, it's nothing wrong with music. Don't get me wrong. Music will always sell. That's just basically what it is. But the gear aspect, what I like about Kuda, like he breaks it down. It's that simple because he comes from that media music background. So him having that's a plus. And he's telling you how to podcast correctly. If you want to be a really professional, get you that big gear and you be all right. And dynamic mics are getting cheaper. They're getting like $200, $300, $400 something a day. Now the ones expensive, like the Neumanns he's talking about, that's up in the 3,000s. I mean, shit, yeah. But eventually they're gonna drop that price down because Americans want, quality. They don't want the pricing. The quality of the price. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
That when COVID hit, people panicked what type of gear they want, and they went with the typical Yetis and the Sures and things like that. I didn't judge them, and I try to tell them the originality is gone, Kuda, but you got to have different mics. I love seeing people with different microphones instead of those brands. I'm just saying, I'm funny like that, but hey, everybody likes what they like. You can't force people to like certain gear. I try to tell Kuda, they just gonna be hard headed. Let them be who they are. Everybody ain't gonna be you. I try to tell them, start where you get in, but eventually you'll get that dynamic mic. If you keep investing and saving shit, yeah. Gas is real. I agree with him. Yes, gas is real. My session is audio right now with certain microphones. Me and Nico talk about that early in the stream. And cameras is nice. Don't get me wrong. I love cameras. I just want one good camera that has all the bells and whistles. I don't need all that extra shit. Yeah, people ain't even worry about that now. But music will always have the same rhythm, but the difference is the instruments change over time. So, you know, you just gotta have that sound. And people love sound, you know, people love sound. Like they always say, yeah, they love that. The Bay Area sound is awesome. I like their sound. A lot of people don't fuck with it. It's different, it's catchy. But if you listen to different artists, you'd be like, yeah, it's Paramount. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing about that. But he's absolutely right. Yeah, that Bay influence ain't no fucking joke. Why you think I like the Hieroglyphics so much? When they music, they stuff ain't changed. Especially Dale, he come up with some new joints and new writers, and he's into that electro stuff and things like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shit. I heard that Ice Cube, Snoop, E40, and Too Short. They got a rap group going on.
Well, like a collab group.
Yeah, like I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, they just had a video out.
Yeah, Ice Cube, he's cousins with Dale. I do know that. Yeah, that's his cousin in real life. You know, that's facts. That was on his brother. If I wish my brother George was here, his first album, that was confirmed. So, yeah, that was a mainstream years ago. I remember his first. I remember his second album. His second album was crazy. That's like my third favorite. But his third album was awesome. The Mastermind, talking about slavery. Woo, that nigga was, yeah. I haven't listened to them joints since when I was on YouTube. When I first came, you know, I was listening to them joints prior to that. So I've been on that type of time when it came to music. You know, my music catalog was out of this world. Yeah, I had a lot of interest. Trust me. Back then, if you knew me back then in 07, my interest was so high. Music was my thing back then, because at the time people was into it when you're younger. But I grew out of that shit probably, I'll say 2014, because music wasn't the same. I was in that battle rap shit the whole time, and I came through that as well.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of grew out of that mainstream rap shit around that time as well. I was in the battle rap heavy. You know,
it was a bad time, man.
Yeah.
Like the last albums out that year was like Schoolboy Q's Blank Face.
Bro, that song with him and Jadakiss, oh my god, Jadakiss killed everything, so I'm not even surprised by that. But that song was hard as fuck. That Blank Face, that was my shit.
Yeah.
And they can say exactly what I'ma have when the cops come. Like he killed that shit. Yeah.
The Blank Face cops will call.
He said, as they interrogate me, I'm staring at him with the blank face. That shit was hard.
Yeah. And then who else afterwards?
Have you ever heard this song before, bro? Okay, it's a Rick Ross song, but Jadakiss on it's called Oil Money. Have you ever heard that song?
Yeah, I heard of it. Yeah.
Bro, that song, both Ross and Jada got off on it. Just a song called Oil Money. That shit go hard as fuck.
Oil Money.
Yeah.
That sounds serious.
Yeah, that shit go hard as fuck. That beat hard too. I don't know who made the beat, but that beat hard as fuck too, though.
Sheesh. Yeah, man. I mean,
I heard recently Rick Ross did he started like a hemp company or some shit like that.
A hemp company.
Yeah, like a hemp company.
Right. Oh shit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the same person he went into business with the hemp company is the same person who started the Rap Snacks company. You know them things called Rap Snacks?
Oh yeah, I do remember those.
Yeah.
I seen one of them joints
in the store
up in Delaware.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The owner of Rap Snacks, him and Rick Ross just started a hemp company or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
he's trying to shit.
you know, Ross making moves, bro. You know,
that nigga's a businessman.
yeah, making moves, bro. That nigga ain't got to rap ever again in life if he don't want to. That nigga got own a bunch of wing styles. I think he even own he owns some Pizza Huts, and he own is it the Checkers franchise?
Yeah, Checker franchise. I love that
shit.
franchise. Yeah.
Yeah,
Checker.
I ain't gonna lie, their burgers and their fries be slamming, bro. I can't
They
even lie.
burgers and fries be slamming. Yeah, I used to eat their hot dogs, but I quit Port years ago, back in 2012.
Yeah.
I dropped that pork shit when I was 24, man.
Shit, get you one of them kosher hot dogs, the all beef kosher hot dogs.
Yeah, I've seen them. I tried them. They're good too. But still, I like their burgers though. Instead, you know,
their burgers is the shit.
Yeah, it's the shit. Yeah, I love Checkers. I grew up on it as a kid. They had it in Tennessee and Rivergate. It was somewhere in Goodlettsville. My God, man.
Hey, did you hear about that? Okay, I'm pretty sure you heard. It's kind of old news now. This happened like 2-3 months ago, but there were these shootings that were happening out in a nice suburb outside of Memphis called Collierville, Tennessee, Collierville, whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, I heard that's where a lot of those NBA players who play for the Grizzlies, a lot of them live out there in Collierville, like, cause it's like a suburb outside of them. But you heard about those shootings that was going on?
It's common. It's common out there. I mean, the whole state's like that, but the middle is mostly common in Nashville. Niggas get their heads blown away for years. That goes back to the 70s and the 80s. My dad would tell you stories about that. You know, it's been that bad like that in the school system. It gotten better in the 90s, and I would say this year because the curriculum has changed. You know, but that whole state's trying to be like Georgia in a way when it comes to educational system. That's the sad part.
Speaking about Tennessee, I fuck with and particularly Nashville. I fuck with to me, he's like, he don't get enough credit, but he's more on the underground tip. I fuck heavy with that nigga Starlito. You know about Starlito?
Yeah, Starlito's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with Starlito. You know what I'm saying? He makes some dope music. But he don't get enough credit. Matter of fact, like, most people don't know, but before Starlito was Starlito, he actually used to go by a different name. I remember back in 2005 through 7 or 2004 through 7, he was signed to Cash Money, but back then he was going under another name. He eventually changed his name to Starlito, but he used to be known as All Star, the Cashville Prince, because he's from Cashville, like where Buck and them from.
Yeah, East Nashville. Yeah, they call it Cashville. Yeah.
Yeah, so he used to go by All Star, the Cashville Prince, but now he goes by Starlito. So yeah.
Yeah, that's very common. But dudes is like that, you know. But yeah, they are very trill out there, you know. But that whole state is like that. The whole middle. Now the East is more nice. It's kind of like what you see in Georgia, but the middle and the West had that streets on deck. Especially
now, let me ask you something. What was worse? I mean, I think I kind of know the answer to this, but just to make sure, what's worse in crime? Is it Nashville or is it Memphis?
I will say Nashville. Memphis is rough too back in the day. It doesn't calm down because it's got gentrified, but Nashville's still worse because you got a lot of transplants.
I thought it would be Memphis because I'd be hearing all kind of crazy.
Yeah, Memphis is rough too, but it ain't what it used to be because a lot of them are in and out. But Nashville's rough. That's why people don't underestimate the Central. You get your head blown off like you in Chicago somewhere, man. Like you got people that's from Chicago. Most of their kinfolks is in Tennessee and Nashville somewhere. A lot of people don't tell you that because they migrated from Chicago. If you're from Mississippi and Tennessee, yeah, you went to New York, but you also went to Chicago. If you have family in New York and Chicago, they know where Nashville is. And them niggas get down.
The reason why I thought it wasn't as bad in Nashville as it is in Memphis, because, you know, isn't Nashville like the home of like country music and all that shit?
Yeah, you know, that's just a cover and smoke screen and mirrors, but no, it's some nigga shit down there too. I mean, the rednecks, yeah, they got power, but they ain't got no power like that. I mean, stop it. Their power is in other counties outside of Nashville. You know, you want to talk about Red Bowling Springs, that's Macon. Yeah, they rule that sundown region in the same region where Davidson County is. That's Nashville. And I'm from Sumner, so I already know I'm from another small town, so I'm familiar with that region. Yeah, that region's rough. Murfreesboro's rough.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I haven't had it yet, but I still haven't had like true, like original, like authentic Nashville hot chicken. I want that shit so bad.
Yeah, I mean, they got some good food down there. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, I'm from Tennessee. I can tell you about the whole region in that middle. Yeah, it's a lot of niggas get their head blown away out there, man.
What y'all got down there? Good soul food and shit, like some soul food and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you've had Nashville hot chicken, like not like the commercial shit, but like the real shit.
Yeah, I had the real shit. Even outside, if you're from a small town, we have the real shit. Yeah, we eat turnips up there where I'm originally from. Now in Georgia, they deal with collard greens. They deal with collards. Now we deal with turnips, mustard, and sometimes collards, but we don't do enough collards because they're least popular in that state. So yeah, Tennessee is well known, man.
You know who else is from Tennessee? I can't remember.
Chattanooga is boring, degenerate. It ain't shit going on out there.
Yeah, you know who's from, and I'm not gonna lie, she funny as fuck to me. She part of that beef roast sector. You know that lady named Olivia the Oracle?
Yeah.
Yeah, she from Tennessee, man. She be roasting the fuck out of nigga. I remember her in City going back.
You know what we call roasting up there? We call it burning. That's what we call it in the middle part. Yeah. Okay. See, in Georgia they call it jonesing, but where I'm from originally, we call it burning the nigga up. But the whole thing, what we call it riding on niggas, getting under their skin.
We call it, that's what we used to do. Well, in Texas, we either call it roasting or we call it ranking. You know,
yeah.
So
we say roasting, but we call it riding on a nigga. You know, back in the day, they call it riding on a nigga. That the whole state knows that. But if you're from certain parts of the region I'm from, we call it burning. We burn on a nigga. You know, burn his soul. You know, try to roast him really that bad. So it's kind of like Joneses in a way in Georgia. See, they call it jonesing. Yeah, let's Jones on that nigga. You know. Yeah. But that's why I like certain parts of these spaces. You can do that because it takes me back in my day when I was younger. We used to roast people what they look like. No matter if you're pretty or ugly, we say you look like somebody. We just go in on you. The clothes, the shoes. You know, the fellas were harsh, but the women were just crazy. Yeah, the women were just crazy. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, Libya's from the state I'm from. Yeah, them niggas would roast the shit out you. They don't play. They don't play. It's just like Texas, man. You know, like Tennessee's like on the mount of every other southern state. You know, don't be surprised in Kentucky. They get it in. You know, when they roast you, they're going to get the best of you. Even Texas. That's why I respect Texas and Kentucky so much in my state because we don't play with these niggas out here. In Georgia, they starve. That's why I've noticed when I came down here. It ain't nothing special about it. The only place I would give credit is West End, what it used to be, Bankhead, you know, East Nashville, talking about Decatur.
Hey, I figured out because they did I guess they did like an updated promotional video, but they having that management meeting at the Westin in Buckhead.
Yeah,
the Westin.
Yeah, Buckhead. It's in Buckhead. That's in North.
You know what's crazy? We actually have a Westin hotel in Houston. It's actually in the biggest mall in Houston. It's called the Galleria.
The Western hotel that's in Buckhead. I know what part of Buckhead they in. They could be in West Pacey's or Lenox. And if it's in Lenox, it's kind of safe, but they gotta be careful because a lot of Russians live out there.
Nigga, the shit that I seen in Lenox Mall, bro, they don't look like a safe mall, nigga. Especially when
they get robbed. Yeah, they get robbed.
When that whole George Floyd thing, you know,
they get robbed before the George Floyd thing. Yeah. People get robbed out there at night. Yeah,
they was fucking busting up inside the Louis store and the Gucci store. They were just taking shit. I was like, damn, bro, that shit was crazy.
Man. Yeah. Yep, that's how it is. Yeah, that's how we. They
was just grabbing shit and give 2 fucks. I'm like, damn, bro.
Shit.
Niggas walking out that bitch with $1,000 wardrobes and shit. Like that shit was crazy.
Right. That's common in Atlanta. I see that a lot years ago prior to, you know, Lenox Mall been hit a bunch of times. Now, Phipps been hit a few times. It's a rich area. Like that part, the rich folks go to Phipps. That's like in that apartments I used to live out there. That was years ago. And yeah, it's a lot of smash and grab in Atlanta too. It's a lot of smash and grab. Don't let these other niggas tell you that's from the space to live less years. Y'all know nothing about Atlanta. I've lived here for like decades, and I can tell you about the state of Georgia. Georgia's overrated. I'd say that. There's a lot of good places in Georgia for cheap, but Atlanta's overrated. I'll say Atlanta's overrated. Now, I wouldn't say the state of Georgia. I'll say Atlanta's overrated, you know, because you got too many transplants. It's kind of like what you see in LA and New York. You're going to get tired of it after a while. It's kind of like you almost live in London somewhere. It's so much media-driven bullshit about black folks. It's not even true. It's really the opposite. They go to work. Some dudes do drugs in certain areas, and some people get locked up. But the black cops are just vicious. I'm talking about the American black cops in Atlanta. They are filthy. You think the rednecks is bad? Them niggas is white-minded as hell. I ain't saying SKC bad, but beyond SKC bad. You know what I mean? They're the real trims. I'm gonna tell that to DeAndre on the panel. I said, yeah, them niggas is emotional, man. They passionate about their little shit. That's why I don't really go in on them like that.
Emotional.
Yeah. Other places is different too. You know, they got their little problems, but when you here, I see it all the time. It ain't nothing new. It's just like entertainment here. But in these spaces, these dudes don't live in reality. They're delusion. They need help.
Yeah.
Mental health.
Well, I just want to say this. This episode of The Villain Sphere has been brought to you by I'm a Real G.
I'm a Real G.
I'm a Real G.
Yeah.
Yo, that shit was hilarious, bro. I mean, me and Brandon was clowning that nigga in the comment section of that video. That shit was funny.
Yeah, right.
Nigga, your shit is ass.
Man, look, bro. If that's what you call bars and hip hop, bro, this shit has fell off so bad.
Hard.
Yeah, so I'm just like, damn, bro.
Hard. Like,
Man, ain't nothing beside us, bro. Beside us being ain't shit. I'm looking to see like who's all on. Ain't nobody really on like that right now.
well, good.
Yeah, because everybody's focused on their streams, but DS1. But I'll be on later around 8:15. So you know that'd be at night because I already got my presentation. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I gotta see who's gonna come.
I'm looking at DJ Kuda. He shared some on his community tab. It's a Tommy Sotomayor video. I guess Tommy Sotomayor going in on what Kevin Samuel said, saying we need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. And he put on the thumbnail a picture of Kevin Samuel sitting in his chair. And then it says at the bottom, it says, "Now wait a damn minute." He said, "What?" with question mark.
Oh, Walt Diddy's live.
Yeah, so Tommy probably going in on Kevin Samuels right now.
Like, is this nigga lost his rabbit ass mind?
Yeah.
Like, when I saw, I was like, no.
Let me
no,
say hi
he
to
didn't.
Walt Diddy. It's my homeboy.
Like, no, this nigga did not pull a tank. Like, no. No, you can't. No.
Yeah.
Man, this shit crazy, dog. But you know, I'm not surprised, man. You know, these niggas, man, they'll just say whatever, do whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. First, it was the other Juicy.
Your favorite female content creators on Sarah Obadiah, Bomb Cherry's on.
Oh, the slug.
Yeah, she on.
Yeah. Oh Lord. The sluggy of all queen of slugs. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
My God.
Sluggy
man.
with the buggy.
Oh, I want to hear her take on this. Kendra's doing a live stream at 4:30 on. It's called "This Is Why Black Women Failed." April Mason. Oh, that should be a show.
That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Oh, it's another 4:00 stream I put on a reminder. I forget the name of it, but I have to check that one out too. I don't know. I bounce between back and forth, but yeah, it's some good streams coming on later. Yeah.
I'm
a real G.
I'm a real G. Hey. I'm a real G.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Oh, that insect been around.
Yeah. Did y'all watch that GMT stream where he was talking about why everybody hate Reg? Did you see that shit, sir? That was a funny stream.
Oh no. Peg the bag. Oh man. Like what the fuck? Like yo. Damn. This base is going to hell on Christmas. This space, that space, right? That space over there. That space over there is going straight to hell for Christmas. Make sure you bring your mistletoes with you.
Yeah, what happened? GMT went live like in the middle of the day yesterday, and he was talking about why does everybody? Oh, I guess Sir dropped out, but he was saying why everybody hates Reg or whatever, and what ended up happening is they was basically asking people why they hate Reg and shit. Different people was coming up on was like, oh, Reg, he turned on his day ones, the ones who originally supported him.
Yeah, I was there. I saw that afternoon one. That was crazy. Yeah. I think me and Jerome went at it, and Mother Earth went at it in the chat. And I'm like, they was talking shit, and I was laughing. And Reg was in the chat too. He blocked a lot of people that day too. He was mad at Big J, and Big J had to get up there.
I wish Reg would have came up on the panel, but I kind of figured he wasn't though. So
he saw Big J. He was kind of upset.
Yeah, but that's what happened though. Niggas was like, Reg turned their back on them when they used to support him, and and he'd be flip flopping, and that's kind of like what happened. So
I know what it was going to turn into. Big J had his numbers in a deck in a row.
You know what I can't stand, bro? And that nigga's like the biggest. He's like one of the biggest dick riders in his space, bro. I can't stand that nigga fucking village arsonist, the village idiot. That nigga,
yeah.
Like even with Kevin admitting that other men should be with other men, like this nigga still don't want to believe that Kevin.
Exactly. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand.
I can't believe it. Don't tell me.
That's what I'm going to talk about. That's what I'm going to talk about tonight. They're idols. And I don't care who
does it. Degenerate. Kevin Samuels, even on his own stream, admitted, he said we should advocate for other men wanting to be with other men, and niggas still don't want to believe that this man is on some rainbow shit. It's
you see the difference between me and him. I'm from Tennessee and he's from Georgia. He's born and raised in Atlanta. And then they was roasting him. They was roasting him last night over at GMT's with the Kevin thing. And then Jerome said the right thing. Yeah, he's defending them niggas because that's what he believes in. He's fucked up like that. But that's him.
Wait, you talking about Village Arsonist? He's
from Atlanta. I shook my head. Originally born. That makes sense. But see, I laugh at him because not all of them think like him though. But he's one of them types that will co-sign that shit. That's why I say about Ty City. I'm glad he pulled everybody's whole card. Edward, Black Uru, and what's the name? BGS about that Glenn and Cameron shit. And I'm glad I don't co-sign that either. And we was thinking the same way. I said, these niggas is just, ugh.
Yeah, they need to get out of here.
Yeah. VA can be something else sometimes. I don't understand the Kevin Samuels defense force shit. Like, dude, I don't fuck with dude like that. I don't view him as a black man. I view him as a transracial.
You know what I heard? I don't know how true this is, but is it true? And sir, you probably know because you be doing more shit sometimes than I do in this space. But remember that there used to be a troll account on. I haven't seen it in a while, but it was called Kevin Samuels Defense Force.
Oh, that was C Over.
I heard that was C Over. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. That's what C Over. Yeah, Jakuda said that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that was C Over. I haven't seen that account in a while though. I haven't seen him go around. I remember he used to come on the panel with like the little voice changer and all that shit.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you, I ain't gonna lie, that voice changer shit kind of funny. How the fuck do you get that voice changer?
It's like a machine thing. No, it's like a machine. It's like a machine. Sometimes it's an app or a machine, but he's a tech guy, so he knows his way around. It's a lot of people have done that. It's a lot of people done that for years.
I remember what was that stream that GMT had like a week or two ago where he was talking about Bitcoin or some shit like that, crypto shit, and some white dude came up on the panel and was talking with a voice changer. I forgot his name. You know what I'm talking about, sir?
Yeah, I know exactly. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I had to switch mics. I had my red Onyx on me.
Hey, Rashad, look at Sir studying and flexing on us with his microphone, with his plethora of microphones and shit.
Yeah. I had to go back to my black. Yeah.
There you go, sir. Obadiah, microphone flexing and stunning on us. It's not about the microphone. It's about the man looking at us.
It's not about the mic.
It's not about the
It's not
microphone.
about
It's about the man. It's about the content.
It's about the confidence.
It's about the mics.
I'm a real G.
I'm a real G. Yeah.
But yet the same niggas that talking about it ain't a microphone. Now this nigga got a Shure microphone. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he got MV7. Yeah, he said, there you go. Look at him, Mr. MV7. Come on, kid.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid.
You know what's crazy? When Kuda was talking about niggas need to step their equipment game up, their studio equipment game up, like niggas gave him all kind of help. But then I remember like a month or two later, O'Shea came out saying the same shit, and ain't nobody give him not one word, bro. Everybody like, yeah, O'Shea, you right, O'Shea. You're right, O'Shea.
No,
Like,
no,
wow.
no.
And them same niggas that was giving Kuda the hell, there was some of them same niggas that was in O'Shea talking about, you right, O'Shea, you right. You right, nigga.
You right, nigga. Yeah. Yeah.
But see, that just proved my point, bro. What I've been saying, like niggas will give certain biases and passes to certain niggas, and then other niggas they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
if
right,
they like
right.
it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a popularity contest. It's like nut right.
Yeah. So you know how that shit go. Yep.
Go back to degenerate.
Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yeah. That space is going to hell.
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna put something in the chat. I want you to play it, bro. It ain't that long, bro. That's when I knew niggas in this space was on some bullshit. Hold on.
Nah, he's not a transplant degenerate. No, he's from there. He's born and raised. I'm a transplant. You can tell. He's not. He's not. That nigga's not. No, he thinks like these niggas here. The ones that think like that. The ones born and raised is fucked up. But the ones that's transplant and the ones that's born here.
Do me a favor, Rashad. Play that real quick and put it on. If you can, put it on the screen real quick. It's only like 30 seconds. It ain't that long, but that's when I knew niggas was on some hating ass shit in this space and on some bullshit.
All right, hold on. I got you, man. Hold on.
Yeah, it ain't that long, bro. Like 35 seconds, some shit like that. Degenerate, you ain't shit.
Fuck that whole shade Dookie.
Now the shit y'all about to hear that Rashawn about to play is niggas hating on me for no fucking reason. I ain't did shit to these niggas, you know what I'm saying? But you know how niggas do.
All right,
niggas gonna do what they do.
Yep. All right, start off from the beginning.
You're doing weird. Like you call niggas weird. You're doing weird shit. Why?
That be like trying to maintain this fake ass friendship on both sides. You want to lose. You're trying to be cool with everybody. Like, you know what side you're on. Trying to like, you know.
Wow.
Bro, if you play that shit again, bro, they talked about how they was mad at me for having wrenches in damn near every check that I told them. He got wrenches everywhere. Okay, so that's my fault, bro. The niggas want to wrench me up. So that's a bad thing. That's my fault, bro.
Wow.
I don't even pay for wrenches. You got niggas over there who be paying for wrenches. I ain't never paid for motherfucking wrenches.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
That's a whole nother discussion right there. Yeah, they be buying wrenches.
And see, Sir know exactly what that was because he was over there at that time. You know, niggas, that's that bitch ass nigga minus one hating on me and shit. I ain't never done it. I used to be on that nigga panels. When I was on that panels, you know, when we used to be talking on the panels and she used to be, oh, what up, third? What up, bro? But then as soon as I go to sleep,
I seen you over at Fitnelli's chat rooms and talking to you and SKC and all them. Sir Trice.
That was a while ago. I stopped going over there once he started having all my haters over there. You know what I'm saying? But at first, this shit used to be cool. But you know, like I said, when I used to be up on the panel on minus one bitch ass, you know, used to be, oh, what's up, third? What's up, bro? But as soon as I go to sleep, oh, third, a fake nigga, he trying to maintain fake relationships with people, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, these niggas so damn bitch made, bro. That shit don't make no sense.
A bunch of gals.
Bunch of gals.
Like who like not only is you niggas pocket watching, dick policing and pussy patrolling, but you niggas is also wrench policing too. You mad at other niggas because they got wrenches and shit, and like damn near everywhere they go, that's what you niggas is mad about.
Yeah,
Vicarious.
they've been doing that to me like this whole year about that over at Platinums. I was like, yeah, I mean, we cool. I ain't got no
Like
problem.
you niggas, you niggas got y'all priorities all fucked up. You worried
They
about
take
a
that
nigga
shit too
happening.
seriously. But who?
Exactly.
Okay, if you give someone rich and they don't want you to do your job, timing people out, like who does that weird ass shit? That's poor moderation skills.
Yeah, yes, the degenerate. That clip that Rashawn just played, that was on Agon's panel. That was like a while ago. Yeah, yeah, they be gossiping and sipping tea and talking like little bitches and shit behind niggas' backs late at night on Agon's channel. So yes, that's Agon's channel. Yeah,
Polygon.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But nigga, you know how many people's channels I used to have wrenches in, and then I lost it all because I didn't want to agree with the echo chamber because I spoke out and gave my opinion and they didn't like it because it went against whatever narrative. Like perfect example of that is Benora, but I don't give a fuck. Like nigga, just because I don't have a wrench in your channel no more doesn't mean I'm finna start crying and bitching about it. Like nigga, it is what it is. Okay,
yeah.
Nigga, I got plenty more wrenches than other channels, nigga. And I don't even fuck with that nigga. I might come around Bernard's shit every now and then, depending on what the topic is. But I've been like, it used to be a point where I used to be in Bernard's chat like almost every morning, like when he used to go live consistently. But like, I've been quick fucking with that nigga shit once all them goof troop ass niggas started going over there. So
Goof troopers.
I was over in Bernard's chat when he first started his channel, like when it was just a handful of people over there, and I was one of those people. You know what I'm saying? So
I stopped messing with him after my birthday, and prior to that, around that month in May, I stopped fucking with him. Then, I tried to fuck with him based off Cuda, and I said, "Nah, that nigga ain't shit." I was done with him. I knew he was fraudulent the whole time because I didn't like him last year and I didn't like him this year. I tried again. I said, "Nah, done me once, done me twice. So you just not gonna time me out because I called Pablo a trick."
Oh shit!
Yeah, I did.
Actually, I mean, he is though.
Yeah.
And I could have sworn, sir. Am I wrong on this? Tell me if I'm wrong, because if I am, then I admit when I'm wrong. But I could have sworn I heard Pablo tell a story about how his wife, that's from the DR or whatever, that she was already a baby mama overseas, and
he's a trick. He's a trick. Yeah, he's a
like
simp.
y'all niggas talk about Black American baby mamas, but you went over and got your baby mama from overseas and then brought her here and made her your wife. Like nigga, this ain't like the same shit, bro.
It's hypocrisy. Yeah,
exactly.
What that dumbass?
Duck goose, buck shoot. So what's up, troops? Let me stop. I don't want to go in on them like that because they so emotional. Bunch of gals.
Silly old girls. Bunch of man girls.
Yeah. I had to put my other red mic up. That was for my live streams, but I saw you was on and I had that on and I said, let me get my panel mic that I normally use. So, you know what I'm saying?
It's war.
It's war.
It's war, bro.
Yeah, it's war.
And
yeah, I remember that stream, Degenerate. I think I was in the chat, or I was either in the chat or watching from the clouds. I can't remember, but I remember that stream. That stream was lit. I can't even lie.
Bernie Povich.
Yeah, Bernie Povich. That's what DS1 called him. That's what James was saying on the panel when we did that Rose Scholar stream. He said he just did a stream a while ago. It was around that same time. And that was classic. I remember those days. This is why I even had the microphone. And people remember that classic stream. You got to go back when I had this avatar. Hold on. This right here. Boom. That's what it was. Yeah, right there. And then, this is still my icon in the chat. I'm not gonna change that. Kuda's got his. That's like my trademark. So, but now I got Aridin. I'm just knocking heads loose. So I'm saying, but that's for the night. I won't use that for the night, but I gotta go on my sky, the peaceful. I gotta go to the planet, the Earth sign all day. I did that. I took a shot. It came from my phone. I took a shot in the sky where the trees were, and then did it.
Perfect.
Well, all right, fellas. I'm gonna hop off. I'm finna go grab me a bite to eat. I ain't ate shit all day. I'm I'm starving like a motherfucker. You know.
All right now.
I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna just chill. I don't know who's gonna go live later on.
DS1 probably the next hour. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be there. Yeah.
All right. I wonder if Kuda gonna go live today. Probably might take the day off.
I think he's gonna take a day off because he's probably he's sharing shit. Because I know his pattern, how he works, man. That dude is sporadic.
He didn't do like an 8-hour stream yesterday.
Yeah, he did a 6-hour stream yesterday, but he was on a panel with us last night, Rashawn.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then Dip. He told you he was gonna come back, but he got drained.
If he do go live, it probably won't be till later on, you know, in the morning, like early in the morning, like around
probably around 3 a.m. Yeah. Now, if he comes over at my channel, I would say around 8:15, and if I open up the panel around 9 o'clock or something like that, yeah, he can just slide through. But I have to see if DeAndre and Cerulean comes through. If they don't, he can come through. So we got to see how the panels is going to be. But you know, I got more people, I got more subscribes through those streams, and it's growing. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, a different type of audience. Yeah, I'm just looking at the audience that I can get. Yeah, I'm getting different people.
Yeah. Well, all right, then I'm gonna let y'all later, man. Y'all be easy, bro.
All right, now.
All right, peace.
But yeah, man, I just had to stop by and see what you was doing, man. Like, you know, because I mean, the stream you was making beats.
Yeah.
Your shit. Yeah.
This was one hell of a good morning.
Yeah, it was till that afternoon because I'm looking at Walt Diddy and things like that.
I think I'm about to do the same. Like third, I'm about to go get something to eat.
Get something to eat.
Yeah, man, I'm starving.
Yeah. Oh, Keep It Tech is going. Okay, Uncle Trey. Yeah, he's going live too today. Was it? No, it's tomorrow. My fault. Tomorrow, Saturday. My fault. What I'm talking about. Oh, she's talking about April Mason. Oh, the Swipe Black Woman failed. Yeah. Chris Secure gonna get in her ass.
Uh-oh.
Get more kitty, plain and simple. How to become a player today in 4 easy steps. What's Melly Monaco doing? She's showing her hand. Oh, by the way, she's a Capricorn too.
Yikes.
That's what Kuda, and I said, Kuda, that's a Capricorn. You like another Capricorn? Wow, bro.
Yeah, I learned my lesson a long time ago.
It depends on now if you mess with a January Capricorn female, yeah, they good, but a December Cap, yeah, you can't be compatible with the month. A lot of people try to say no, it's really the same month. I learned that lesson. I can't do that with a Maytorian, and I'll tell you why. We think alike. We think alike. Now, if you want to do that, you got to have an opposite month, like the April twins. They're usually more friendlier than my other side. I mean, yeah, we have the similar traits, but the difference is we can hold our shit back. You know what I mean? It can work. I mean, my sign is capable of doing that, and we do everybody else.
Yeah.
And shit, you know, it's just like it's a pattern. It's a trick to it. But everybody else can't do what we do. It's only 4 signs that can do that. I think it's my sign, Virgo, and somebody else. I think Capricorns can try. The difference is you got to be opposite month. So
yeah,
it can work. It's the trick how you would rate. It depends on your parenting. Depends on how your parents' signs are. It's weird that way, but I ain't gonna try it. I ain't gonna try it because there's more options of women of other signs that want me more. So I can't do that. We know how we are.
I've been peeping a few Leo chicks, and this.
Yeah, Leo chicks, they're okay. I mean, but you got like who to say, yeah, you gotta make them laugh. They do a whole lot of shit. Yeah.
Well, degenerate December cat chicks are a whole different breed.
They're a whole different breed. Yeah, like my sister. Yeah,
like compared to like January Capricorn women, like they're different.
Yeah, January Capricorns. Oh, they don't play no games. They vicious.
Yeah,
they vicious. December Cap women, they're okay, but the January Caps, they're like, you got to be easy with them. It's they hard pressing. You know what I mean? They hard pressing.
Yeah,
But they
I
loyal as
said,
fuck too. That's one thing I like about them. They loyal as fuck too. So we kind of mesh well. My sign kind of mesh well with them. But the December cat, they hold no punches. Oh my god. Like my sister, yeah, she's born in December 27, but she holds no punches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how it is. It's kind of like James, right? You know, yeah, y'all don't hold no punches. I have to give y'all that. Yeah.
Yeah, we certainly do.
Yeah, man. But them Leo chicks, I don't worry about. They want to be excited. They have that big personality. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Toya's cool though. I mean, she's cool. She's a July Leo, but my mom's an August Leo. Yeah, she's a character. Oh my god.
Yeah, same as my mom.
Yeah, I can't deal with August Leo. I just can't do it.
Yeah, she an August Leo too.
Yeah.
It's like I gotta keep her laughing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like she a good woman. She's definitely a good woman.
Yeah, my mom is too.
But man, oh man. She's something else. But yeah, man, I'm about to ease on up and get some food.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
To the villain spear.
To the villain spear. Yeah. We catch y'all later tonight, y'all. Catch us at Cerro Vidalus at 8:15. And catch us at YG's at 11:30. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we doing it over here. I'm doing this shit back to back, baby. Trying to be consistent. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about them damn likes. I don't care about them damn dislikes. I'm doing me. Y'all don't like me? Fuck them. We out. Peace.